Hello, and good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everybody. Guys, happy Thursday. It's great to be back in the Spire with all of you. Hope you guys are having a great week so far. Excited as always to be back hanging out. Good morning, Unbuzzed Bee. All hail indeed. And I hope you're having a fantastic week, my friend. As always, it's a pleasure to have you here. So, a couple bits and pieces to unpack here this morning, guys. The most exciting piece of news is that I have started developing and working on new emotes for the channel. We recently unlocked 2 extra emote slots thanks to all of the amazing generosity in the community, which is really fantastic and exciting. And I am excited to hopefully debut some new emotes here in the next, well, immediate future. Not quite sure what the timetable yet is on that, but there will be updates to come. I can promise you that. So really exciting news there. Another thing, I recently updated our Discord channel with a polls and questions tab, and this was in large part in an effort to facilitate some groundwork for our first ever community movie night, which I'm really excited about. Should be a fun community bonding event where we can all kind of hang out and jam, watch a movie of our choosing, and, you know, just kind of bond outside the confines of the Spire and interact and engage in a different manner. So I'm really excited to do that. Really excited to get that going. So head over there if you haven't already and vote for your preferred time and date and platform. If you haven't checked that out, give it a look-see if you're interested in that. Outside of that, there's not a whole lot of other news to really report. This Saturday, you may remember, I will not be here. So I will not be streaming on Saturday morning per usual, or like usual, rather. I'm going to be gone on a little mini vacation with my family to visit my folks for some of the weekend. I will be back notably for our Sunday evening stream. So that'll be cool. But no stream on Saturday. I'll also post a reminder in the Discord as well. But yeah, how's everybody's week going? Does anyone else have any other news to share? Unbuzzed Bee, I hope you're having a fantastic week, my friend. Ah, yes. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Unbuzzed. Yes. How could I have forgotten? So, a huge piece of news, actually. And I feel so remiss for forgetting this. My family and I just welcomed home the newest member of our family, our cute little boy, Armin, a little gray kitten, little tiger kitten that we're so excited to have home finally. We've been going through the adoption process for the last few weeks, and finally we're able to bring him home after a couple little things with the vet. So that was really exciting. He actually came home a day or two earlier than we expected. So we got to bring him home on Tuesday, actually. It was like Tuesday afternoon. So that was great. And there are a couple pictures in the Discord. I'll probably post a few more as well. But it's been great. He is totally settling in nicely. He's been snuggling up with all of us, and actually about an hour ago he was snoozing right next to me, purring and just content in his dreams or whatever he was doing. So very cool there. And so we'll definitely have to once Armin's settled down a little bit, you know, maybe we're gonna, you know, obviously get him acclimated to more areas of the house, and then we'll probably be bringing him on stream as well to meet all of you. So So that'll be exciting as well. But until then, there's some very cute pictures in the Discord, so check it out. Yes, so thank you UnbuzzB for that reminder. I can't believe I forgot to mention our good boy Armin. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my friend. We're very much enjoying him, and it's fun having a like a little kitten in the house. They're so playful. Armin, he's just like a couple days removed from being neutered, and so it's a small surgery, and you know, he just wants to play, and he's so very active, and it's really neat to see the type of enthusiasm and playfulness that he has, considering he's just had, you know, a relatively, I don't know. I guess I don't know the spectrum on which the seriousness is of being neutered as a cat, but you know, any sort of surgery, right, you think would be a little worrisome, especially for a small kitty. So it's so neat to see how great of an attitude he has, and he's definitely getting lots of love here at home. So very happy. So yeah, so looking back quick to our run history from Tuesday, guys, we started things off with a really spicy ironclad run. This run saw us grab Preserved Insect and a Black Star at the end of Act 1. We went on to amass a ton of relics, 27 relics in all, including Dead Branch, leading to some hilarity. We pretty much dunked the rest of the run once we found Dead Branch, and this was a very fun one. We did have some other unsuccessful runs on the rotation. We had some fun. Some fun was had on a couple of these, but unfortunately we didn't find success as we did with the Ironclad. And that does bring us back to the Iron Lad, where we will start today. Gonna kick things off with some Ascension 20. And I'm excited to get going, guys. I'm really excited to be here. So looks like starting bonuses today to start are going to be either to remove a card. We could take some extra gold. We could transform 2 cards at the cost of some of our max health. Or we can boss swap and change our starting relic. Okay, and an interesting path on the way to Hexaghost as our Act 1 boss. Hexaghost is an interesting boss combat. He generally wants us to find sources of weakness, as he'll be hitting us with multi-attacks. He scales his turn 2 attack based on our current HP when we go to this boss battle. So getting to this fight with like 20 health is generally okay. We want to be able to find ways to maybe scale rudimentarily. We also want to hopefully have some relatively consistent block, or a way to race the damage in that fight. So right off the bat, we don't see any early shops, so that kind of takes the 100 gold off the table. It doesn't necessarily take it off the table for good. We could still take the gold and take a late shop and go to this shop with potentially somewhere around 300 to 350 gold. Maybe go for something like a rare relic. Does mean we don't get a whole lot of bonuses initially. We could potentially see a shop here. We also have the option to pivot to the right and see a fire before an elite, or go to the empowered elite, which I generally like to do on A20. We also have some options here. We can potentially take another elite and even another elite on our way to 2 late fires, or potentially just an upgrade or a shop, or a couple combats on our way to a shop before the boss. So a lot of options in this present path, which I very much like. Very much like that indeed. That's good. That's good. There's something about a nice hot cup of tea in the morning that's just hits me on all the right places. Okay. So losing 7 max health is not really an immediate loss, as we are already starting the run damaged. We'll go down to 68 at 68, and we can transform 2 cards. And generally, I do want to try to remove or transform the strikes. It's a form of card removal, and we generally find something that is more beneficial than a strike. Now, hopefully we do find some sort of front-loaded damage out of those transforms, but it's not necessary. But it would be nice. Just finished your first cup of tea and about to make my second. Fantastic, Unbuzz, yeah. Nothing like it, is there, in the morning. It's just gets the day started nicely. The coffee that I have at the moment it's like an orange rind flavor that I really, really enjoy. It's a flavor called Constant Comment, the brand that I like to buy for tea. Apparently, when they first started making this tea, they were flooded with comments about how much people enjoyed it. So then they renamed it Constant Comment. So, interesting name, but I really enjoy it. Okay, I also don't mind a card removal here, guys. Getting ahead on the card removals is usually pretty solid on the Ironclad as well. So all 3 of these options are generally viable. I do think I want to keep the Burning Blood for now, which I generally do like to do on the Ironclad. And I'll say this, since we're not seeing an early shop, we're not really getting the benefit out of the 100 gold initially. So with that in mind, I think I am going to go ahead and go for the transforms here. And we'll go with 2 strikes. It's a little bit spooky if we don't find any sort of front-loaded damage, but I think it's worth the risk. Oh boy. And a couple incredibly spicy cards right off the bat. A Demon Form, giving us a way to scale up our strength. It is hard to play on 3 base energy, and especially in Act 1, where we are going to want to be attacking and defending pretty much every turn. And a Disarm, which is an immediate upgrade, especially against Hexaghost as our Act 1 boss, and a fantastic block card in its own respect that pretty much carries a lot of weight throughout the entire run. Nice. Good start. Very good start. Does mean we are going to, at times, have a little bit of trouble blocking. So we are going to take, was it 10 here? 9? Not allowed to play Demon Form here. Okay. But we'll heal up 6 of this, so we're in okay shape. You should generally be able to get out of most of the first few floors with minimal HP loss. Depending on your draw order, you can sometimes get caught in a tough spot. The Headbutt's nice here, giving us a little bit more front load. It also gives us some deck control later on, allowing us to pull cards from our discard pile and put them on top of the draw pile. It's nice to have. We could also think of a Havoc or an Evolve. The Havoc's actually interesting here. If we take Headbutt here and we grab a Havoc later, it's a way for us to get cards like Demon Form into play for 1 cost rather than 3. Saying play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. That would mean we would want to Headbutt the Demon Form once we see it, and then play Havoc on a following turn. Or, I mean, Havoc in the same turn, rather. You'd have to pair these up in the same turn to make that work, but it can be potentially a pretty powerful combo if done correctly. The Evolve is also okay. The Hexaghost does add burns into our draw pile, and the Evolve does allow us to draw through those burns. But I think at the moment we need front-loaded damage more than anything, so we'll take the Headbutt. That early Demon Form is practically a curse at floor 1, but it's such a fun card, yeah. It is definitely a curse here in floor 1. I totally agree there. But, you know, we'll take what we can get there. We'll take what we can get. So getting strength down on Acid Slime right away is fine. And we get rid of our other little friend here right off the bat, which is nice. 2 strikes is probably fine here. Take 5. demon form really wants to come out and play. Okay. So we heal up most of that, and we find a power pot, which is really nice to have. Definitely going to be helping us in our potential fight here with the Empowered Elite, and a clothesline is very much appreciated, giving us a source of weakness for the Hexaghost. Totally willing to take that. The Perfected Strike is notably worse once we remove strikes from the deck, as it does scale up with cards that say strike. The Seeing Red obviously gives us a little bit of energy gain, which at times is okay, right? Getting the Demon Form in play. But I think we always want the clothesline here. Okay, and we could lose a little bit of health and go down to 58 HP to remove a card. Could also take some gold here. And I wonder if we're ever removing a defend here. Probably not. I think it's probably always strike here. Definitely getting a removal here. The fact that we have 4 base defends and a disarm makes me kind of want to remove a defend instead and have 3 base strikes and 3 base defends, and then the disarm is kind of our 4th de facto block card. We also have mitigation in clothesline, so I think it's probably okay. Maybe this just means we're able to take like a shrug it off then. Yeah, let's do that. See how that works. Oh boy, and we can look at some potions for 40 gold. I think that's totally worth it. We aren't potentially going to be seeing a shop till later in the act, so I think seeing 3 potions for 40 gold is pretty darn powerful. Okay, and Entropic Brew says pick up 2 potions. In addition to our power pot, means we have a lot of utility going into some of these next few combats. Blessing of the Forge giving us upgrades to all of the cards in our hand, and Distilled Chaos playing the top 3 cards of our drop pile could sometimes be very, very nice to have with the Demon Form here and the other high cost attacks. I actually kind of like this Distilled Chaos. The Entropic Brew is tempting as well, giving us 2 potions for the cost of 1. Probably always has to be Entropic here. Although the Distilled is pretty tempting, allowing us to pretty much get Demon Form into play for free at times. I think this is correct though. Now my question here is, do I fight a combat? It's 1 more easy fight at the moment, and it allows us to take another card, potentially, which I do really want to do. Would love to see something like a Sword Boomerang to make this Demon Form better. We could also just go to another event here, which I think would also be okay, meaning we can go here to see another easy pool fight on our way to a fire, and then another elite, and then potentially either the shop or another elite. I think we're actually probably okay at most of the elites. I think if we see Lagavulin, we're very, very good at Lagavulin. Gremlin Knob, we're a little bit behind, although I think we got better removing one of the defends. And I think Tri-Sentries could potentially be our worst combat, although we do have a lot of good potions. Let's see here. Oh, it's okay. It's a combat anyway. No biggie. Okay, and I'm tempted to go ahead and play this Demon Form here in this fight. There's a good chance we're going to see Clothesline. Although you do generally want to rush this fight because Cultist will be scaling up his strength every turn. We can certainly do the same thing, right, with the Demon Form, giving us 2 strength next turn right away. Might be better to strike, headbutt, disarm. Let's see, 15 damage. I'm gonna try to see how this Demon Form goes. Weak for another turn. Weak again. Perhaps it's good to take the 8 here. We might have lethal, right? 12 and 15 is 27. Just have lethal next turn. We heal back most of the 8. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. And the chance at a whirlwind, giving us some AoE. Our first form of AoE, and it scales really well with the demon form. Yes, please. Okay, Lagavulin's great here. We can disarm right away. And I think we always probably want to just wait and get demon form in play here. Perfect. Now we get 1 extra turn to build some strength, giving us 4 strength for next turn, and we can also weaken for 2 turns as well. Fantastic. Really nice start here. Rather have the demon form than not? Yeah, totally agreed. Totally agreed. It'll come in handy. Bash. Part of me kind of wants to take the 15 here to get a bunch of damage down. Could take 10 here instead. Take 10 here. And I think we're always killing in the next 2 turns now. Yep. Okay, pretty solid fight. We only took about 20 damage here, which I'm totally fine with. And we pick up a kunai, saying every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, we gain a point of dexterity. Really nice to have. And the choices at a Dark Embrace, a Warcry, or a Limit Break. Limit Break, of course, scaling very well with the demon form, making that a lot faster. Meaning we will be slow in some combats. So we're definitely going to want to find some sources of block. Really nice to have the disarm at the moment. But once we get this demon form in play and we are able to get a limit breakdown a turn or 2 later, we're going to be very, very quick. Especially when we can get some strength scaling in the deck, so I think I do want this limit break at the moment. We don't exhaust a lot of cards. The Disarm and our Ascender's Bane are the only cards that really exhaust, meaning Dark Embrace doesn't do a ton for us. The Warcry is just not quite as good as the limit break. This would be a hard fight. I think I actually want to see the event here instead. We do have both of our potions intact as well, which I'm totally willing to use. And I think there may be a good chance that we try to take on 2 elites here to end the act. Okay. We can obtain a relic for the power pot. I'm not in love with giving it away here. Could also give away some of our gold for a relic. I think is also fine. I don't want to give away the Whirlwind. We are going to be either seeing Gremlin Knob or Tri-Sentries in the next Elite combat, and the Whirlwind is going to be really good in the deck going forward, especially once we can get an upgrade on it. I think losing a potion for a relic is usually pretty solid. Okay, and we find a letter opener. And the choice at a fire or another event. I think we want just an upgrade to the Whirlwind here, giving us a pretty solid upgrade on our front-loaded damage. Seems correct. On 3 energy, that can do 24 AoE. Very nice. And a ceramic fish early on, saying whenever we add a card to the deck, we gain 9 gold. I think I'm taking the Sapphire Key here instead. I think I'd like to trade this for a different relic later on. Totally on Buzz. It's absolutely a solution for sure. It's going to be a little slow at first, but once we can get to like 4 base energy or like a Snecko Eye or something, we're going to start to be able to do some really crazy stuff. Oh, another Entropic Brew. Okay, that's actually pretty sweet. And we have a strength pot for this next combat. Does mean we're going to fight an elite and a hard combat here. We do have good potions. Okay, and Tri-Sentries I think is a pretty solid combat here for us. Especially when we can get the demon form down. We don't see a whole lot of attacks here on turn 1, and I really would have loved to have seen the demon form here. We could strength pot right away, get the limit break down for 4 strength, play the defend and then the disarm to break artifact maybe on this back sentry, and play a letter opener proc dealing 5 damage to all of these guys. It's not amazing. It's not amazing by any means. We could adversely do the strength pot here. We could get to 4 strength and deal out 12 damage here. See what the other potions are too. I think I always want to pop the strength here. I do want to see what the other potions are. Okay. There's a big part of me that wants to swift pot here to see if we can get demon form or whirlwind. We might be waiting to play the demon form with liquid memories instead. 4 strength does 36 damage then to our enemies with the whirlwinds when we see it. 36 and 10 is 46, meaning we have a kill on one of the sentries. If I play the bash now. And we can save some health with defend. Let's do that. Then we play the limit break later and the disarm potentially later as well. Okay. So unfortunately we don't get to our whirlwind. We can't go for it right now with the swift pot. And I think that's not a bad play here. It saves us 10. We could also just defend, headbutts. Maybe headbutt you. And then we whirlwind to kill both of these guys next turn. We take 10 here and then maybe 10 next turn. Putting us at 12 HP, but pretty much ending the fight. Totally fine with using a ton of potions here too to get out of this combat a little easier. Not in love with our HP at the moment, so there's a chance that we are going to the shop and these 2 events instead of the extra elite here. There's no guarantee that we see whirlwinds here. Okay. This means we get to double our strength next turn and get to 8 strength. Oh no, I'm sorry. We get to 4 strength and then we kill. Both of these guys, we take 10. Let's see. Go to +4. That's 14 times 2 is 28. So no, we don't kill these guys, but we probably kill them both next turn. I could just kill him if I played the whirlwind, at least the back line. It's tempting to play the liquid memories here because we could just kill this sentry and not take any more damage. And I'm sitting at 22. I think that's a little better. Yeah, that gets me out of the fight without losing any more health. Okay, that's fine. That saves us a ton. And we pick up a horn cleat. which is very much appreciated, giving us 14 block at the start of our second turn. Really nice to have. That's going to mean sometimes on our second turn we're able to get Demon Form down scot-free. It's going to give us some more attacking and block power going forward. It's really nice to have. And interestingly enough, we have some... it's almost like the silent, right? The letter opener, the horn cleat, the kunai. But all very much appreciated. Would love to get to some low-cost attacks to get to kunai procs a little more often. Could take a True Grit here, giving us a way to exhaust a card and gain some block. This is pretty decent against the Hexaghost, as Hexaghost will be adding burns into our hands at times. The Thunderclap's also really nice to have, giving us another source of AoE. Pairs really well with the Whirlwind. Scales fairly well with Strength. It's another source of vulnerable as well. Kind of like this True Grit. Definitely need an upgrade on it though. See how this combat goes before we do too much else. These guys are trying to hit us for 20 right off the bat. Okay, I was hoping to get to Whirlwind there, giving us a way to dunk this louse right off the bat. We are going to be blocking next turn, and we have the Whirlwind most likely next turn. There's a good chance of it at least. Take a little bit of damage here. Thankfully, we're able to block a good amount this turn, and we should be able to win the fight from here. 18 is 3 strikes. Okay, instead we'll just block, preserve our HP. Okay. And an explosive pot's really nice to have. Nice little potion there. And we heal up to a reasonable amount of HP, and an Anger seems pretty solid here, giving us another attack that plays well with the kunai. It plays well with some of our higher cost attacks. We can play it after we've played Whirlwind already. And I don't think we're ever surviving this path. I mean, we may be able to get past this fight okay, especially with the potion, which would mean we would rest here and then fight here. Means we forego the shop. Retreat, retreat. How's it going, my friend? Welcome back to the channel. Always nice to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Ka-chow. Okay. Do we want to try to trade in the 172 gold? Part of me just wants to be aggressive here. We have the one good potion, which means I think we're able to get out of this fight with a decent amount of health. We can rest here into this elite combat. We are going to be seeing either Tri-Sentries or... No. We fought Tri-Sentries here, so we're going to see either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. Are we good at Gremlin Knob? I think so. I think we got to get out of that combat okay. Let's be aggressive here. Okay, and I'm glad we did. Don't even have to use the potion. Good. And we get a nice big heal there, and a dupe pot is fantastic. So we're totally rewarded for our aggressive behavior there. And the chance at a Hemokinesis, giving us one more big chunky attack card, or potentially an Evolve, giving us a way to draw extra cards when we see status cards, which we are going to be seeing that from the Hexaghost. I'm tempted by this Evolve here. We don't add any other status cards at the moment to the deck, so sometimes the Evolve is a little bit of a pain. It's good in a number of Act 2 fights, though. It's good against the Chosen. It's good against some of the other combats where they're adding wounds into the deck, notably the Book of Stabbing, the Tri-Slavers combat. They're going to be adding statuses into the deck, so the Evolve is nice to have. We also have 2 really good potions at the moment. Do we ever need a Hemokinesis? Kind of feels like we have enough damage at the moment. Book of Sword Boomerang. Exactly, Vice Mice. You know what I mean. Book of Sword Boomerang. Speaking of Sword Boomerang, where is the Spire hiding all the Sword Boomerang cards? I'd totally love to add one to the deck at the moment. I believe in this Evolve. I think that gets us through this fight a little easier. Although it can sometimes be deadly here if we see just a ton of burns. We feel a little bit bad. And the question I have now is, are we ever able to upgrade here instead of resting for this elite combat? Sure would be nice to get an upgrade on the Evolve, the Clothesline, the True Grit, the Demon Form. Those are all good or great upgrades at the moment. There's a chance we see Lagavulin again. And if we do, we just dunk Lagavulin with Demon Form again. We also have 2 really good potions, allowing us to dupe something like Whirlwind for like 50 damage. We also get a good block on turn 2. So I think we're fairly well set up for both of the elites. I think I'm going to be aggressive here and grab an upgrade. Hope that it's correct. Okay. Lagavulin's great. We don't see the Demon Form turn 1. There's a chance we don't see it again. But we do have Dupe Pot. And I'm really happy with the consistency of what we have here. It might have been more correct to open up in the last turn. But I was hoping to get a little bit of strength down before the Lagavulin decided to wake up. Okay, so the question is now, do I open up this turn with something like a duped Whirlwind, dealing 48 damage, which is a good chunk of Lagavulin's health. We have really good potions here. I'm a little worried about 28 here, presently. Would have loved to have gotten the Demon Form down. Okay, might just be better to Evolve Disarm here, and then we hope to get Demon Form down next turn, and then perhaps a big Whirlwind later on. We're gonna go for it. Okay, good. Perfect. Now, Lagavulin's gonna wake up now. Clothesline would be great here. Okay, or potential Dupe Pot. He's gonna be hitting us for 18. So 36 over the next 2 turns means we are pretty much forced to defend here. Could play the Limit Break right away, giving us 6 strength this turn and 9 strength next turn, effectively ending the combat pretty soon. Yeah, I think we do that. We'll headbutt back the defend, just in case we don't see one otherwise. Take 13. Okay. Clothesline and True Grit. Could Clothesline, Anger, True Grit to take 11. We go down to 4. And we got to pretty much end the fight before he hits us again, which I think we're always able to do with Dupe Pot. Could also defend True Grit to take 1. And we could play Anger. Put him at 85 health. And next turn we get Whirlwind with 12 strength. Meaning it does 20 times 3, which is 60. We could dupe it to kill. Take 1 damage. If we're using the dupe pod in this fight, that seems like the best option. We also get a letter opener proc here. We might actually just be playing the whirlwind and then looking to kill the following turn and saving the potion. Wait a sec. Bash, whirlwinds, does 50. Okay, so we always want the whirlwind. Okay, right now our strikes are going to be doing 14 plus 6. They're going to be doing 20. So we just need 1 strike. We're always getting an attack next turn, so we don't have to use the potion. I'm sorry, 19 because we got debuffed. Okay, nice. Good combat, and we pick up a Gremlin Horn. A very, very, very good relic, saying whenever an enemy dies, gain 1 energy and draw a card. Adding to our energy gain, and our card draw is fantastic. And a disarm, I think, seals up the fight against Hexaghost. Totally willing to add another one of those into the deck at the moment. These are very good. And we have 2 good potions going into this fight too, so I'm pretty sure we just get an upgrade here. Very nice. And a True Grit upgrade seems probably just fine. We could also think about an upgrade to the Clothesline, giving 3 turns a week versus 2. Don't think we need the upgrade on the Limit Break at the moment. Demon Form is going to be giving us 3 strength a turn, which I think is enough to get out of this battle. Yeah, seems good. Hey, Vice Mice. Seems great. Okay, and we get one down turn 1, which is fantastic. Solid turn 1 there. And not that we needed it because of Horncleat, but we are getting hit for 0 times 6. It's a little bit of a bummer that we weren't able to get Demon Form down right away, but we'll go ahead and disarm. I think we'll get the Evolve down as well. Could also certainly think about Clothesline here. And then we do the Evolve next time we see it. Let's get our powers down. Let's get our powers down right away if we can. Take 2 here. Do gotta kind of be a little bit careful in this fight. Could have actually gotten a kunai proc there. Maybe that was the smarter play. Okay, take 1 here. Okay, and now we have all the strength in the world. Take 2 or do 24 damage. I think we're allowed to take 2 here. Okay, a little bit spooky. Take 10 here. Can deal out close to 90 damage though. Oh, wait, are we just killing here? Could just kill with the explosive pot here. Save 10 HP. So it does give us a better heal going into Act 2 if we just kill now with the explosive pot. Hey, Cold Warden, how's it going? Had a really crazy run with Defect, Mummified Hand, Heat Sinks, Creative AI, and Amplifies for some insane turns. Trying to learn him, most of my Defect runs end in Act 1. That's awesome. That sounds like a really, really fun and spicy run, Cold Warden. Sounds like there was definitely some shenanigans to be had in that deck, giving you some free cards and a lot of draw. Sounds like a lot of fun. Part of me wants to save this explosive pod for next act. I think we are going to go ahead and do that. Okay. So we do pick up a little bit more gold, so we're at a good amount of gold at the moment. And the chance at a berserk, a bludgeon, or a feed. Oh boy, well I really like this feed, giving us a way to scale up our hit points going into the rest of the game. It's really nice to see in Act 1, because we do see a lot of combats. Pairs particularly good with the Gremlin Horn. The Berserk, a zero-cost power, giving us some additional energy, can sometimes be okay. The Bludgeon, of course, giving us a big, chunky attack that could sometimes also pair very, very well with the Gremlin Horn. I think I want this feed. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Velvet Choker, Sacred Bark, and Small House. Small Abode. Small Abode saying gain some gold, gain a potion, which we already are full on. We can raise our max health, obtain a card, and upgrade a card. It's just an overall benefit to our current status. The Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions, is pretty good at the moment, making this deal 20 AoE damage and allowing to dupe our next 2 cards. It's pretty solid. We can also take an extra energy with the Velvet Choker, which I think is really good. We want to always be able to get Demon Form down. We want to be able to play the Whirlwinds. Seems pretty darn good. Choker does mean we can't play more than 6 cards in a turn, which sometimes is a little awkward, but notably less awkward on the Ironclad than the other 3 classes, in my opinion. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Vice Mice. I think this is probably an easy choker here. The Sacred Bark is really nice to have sometimes, and if we had any sort of other potion synergies, like if we had a potion belt, I would super consider the Sacred Bark here, but I think this deck always just wants more energy, especially with a Demon Form already here. Now we just want to find some card draw. Oh boy, and we're finding Champ here at the end of Act 2, and we're already really good at Champ. Being able to play a upgraded Demon Form in that fight is fantastic, especially with a limit break already too. I think we're also fairly well set up against the elites, considering the upgraded Whirlwind that we have at the moment. Again, we don't notably get to find an early shop unless we avoid some elites here, which I definitely don't want to do. We may end up going this route here, seeing 4 back-to-back event rooms, and then having the option at either a fire and a shop into some other elites, or the potential spicy path to fight a bunch of elites. 4 we can take if we choose to. Sounds good. Okay, Evolve is great here. The Chosen is going to be throwing Dazed into our draw pile whenever we play skills from here on out. So getting the Evolve down is very, very good. Also deal out a pretty good amount of damage on turn 1. And since we're blocking with Horn Cleat, we're able to get Demon Form down scot-free. Sounds good. Okay, this turn is a bit awkward. 21-34. We could dupe the Headbutts for 24 damage. That would mean this is 37. And that's 46. Still not lethal. So no matter what, we're taking 1 billion damage this turn. Bit of a bummer. So one area that we definitely need to improve on is our block at the moment. And perhaps we were supposed to clothesline last turn instead of the Demon Form. Who's playing Disarm here? Are we allowed to wait for feed? Suppose we try. We do get extra draw because of the days at the moment. Okay, so a really tough start to the act here. We obviously could have just killed here, but we want to try to wait for feed, if possible. So we take 3 more here. Okay, gives us a little bit of a heal, and we go to 32 health. We do have 2 very good potions in hand at the moment, and the chances to shrug it off, giving us the block we need and some additional card draw. Yes, please. Get in here, shrug it off. We're fairly well set up to block next turn. Thank goodness for this Horn Cleater. We would be in trouble here. Thank goodness. Still take a ton of damage, unfortunately. Okay, do full block this turn. And get to deal a ton of damage. This mugger might get away with our gold. He's going to have 13, and so we're going to need to do, what, 21 next turn? Which I think we have with the explosive pot, right? I'm sorry, we got to do 30. 16, 26. We don't quite have it. Could dupe the feed here. 6 and 26, so we'd have to use both potions to land the feed. Is it ever worth it? Probably not. Gotta keep these potions to try to get out of these next few battles. Did get another explosive pot, and an Intimidate is more mitigation as well. It's also a 0 cost. I think we do want this. It's upgraded as well. Okay, Purple Fire Spirits is amazing here. This is going to give us a huge heal. We could get rid of the Intimidate that we just grabbed to give us a full heal. We could also get rid of our Limit Break for plus 10 max health, which I think is also a serious consideration here. We could get rid of the Evolve for a full heal too. Biggest downside of Choker is disabling Dead Branch Corruption. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Retreat. Maybe some lame Watcher or Silent, but not Iron Chad. Very true. Very true, my friend. So this is a really nice event to see right now, right? We're going to be healing for essentially like 50 HP. We can either toss our Evolve in, maybe? I'm not as jazzed about the Evolve at this point. It's okay, but it doesn't synergize with anything else in the deck. Yeah, let's do that. It's conditional, and I think we always want to see other cards instead. So we're back up to 71 out of 71, which is amazing. And now we're totally back in the game at this point. Okay, good turn. Definitely want to try to land feed in this fight no matter what. 23, we're blocking 14 of it already. Full block with Shrug It Off, almost. And Whirlwind seems fine. Okay, Okay, 2 turns a week against these guys seems fine. Go ahead and grab the Whirlwind back. And there's really nothing else to do. We'll just stop playing cards. I suppose we could have played 2 more cards for Kunai, for the letter opener proc rather. Which is what I should have done there. So 4 times 8 is 32. We don't quite get a kill here on the Centurion, so instead we'll block. It's tough to get this strength down. We do want, I think, one other source of strength at the moment. Like an Inflame would go great with the Limit Break. Okay. Show me Whirlwind, please. That's not Whirlwind. Might have gotten rid of that Limit Break to deal 5 more damage. Maybe that was correct. This just kills now, though. And we get an extra energy, meaning we can get back our feed for next turn. Sounds good. Can even get you down to 3 HP. Very nice. And we full heal, too. Okay, very solid. Full heal out of that fight, and a nice bit of HP from feed is very, very sweet. Over Easy Evan, how are you doing, my friend? Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a good one. I had a lot of fun hanging out for a little bit in your stream last night, although admittedly I was incredibly tired. I had just gotten home from a soccer game. I was playing in one of my soccer games, and I started to head to bed as I normally try to do before I stream on the following day. And I noticed you were streaming, so instead of going to bed right away, I decided to come hang out for a little bit. And I'm happy I did. Cold Warden, yeah, they give you the spirit poop. It's always kind of funny. Yeah, everybody should definitely go over to Over Easy Evan's channel. He's playing some Ascension 20 sometimes. A very, very nice fellow. Check him out for sure. And a very valued member of the community here. Channel regular. We could take a Carnage here, giving us another big, chunky attack. At the moment, it kind of feels like we need it. It's appreciated with the Gremlin Horn. It's appreciated against the Tri-Slavers. It's an immediate upgrade in damage, which we are kind of lacking in at the moment. Let's take this Carnage. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the best community ever. Totally believe in that. Thread and Needle is fantastic, giving us 4 plated armor in addition to the Horn Cleat. Some good defensive relics here right off the bat. And I think that means we're allowed to just go ahead and take this elite here. We might be pivoting to the shop before we take on another couple elites, depending on how this fight goes. Oh boy, and we're pretty darn good at the moment of Book of Stabbing, so we're feeling pretty good here. Feeling pretty good. Bash Carnage here, probably. Can get a Kunai proc as well. Playing the Whirlwind for 0 energy does count as playing an attack, giving us 1 extra dex with Kunai. Seems good. Seems very good. Weaken you. Can pull back one of our attacks. We could also get some strength down. We would take 3 here, no matter what, adding a wound into the pile. We do get disarmed down next turn. Okay. $34, 46, 62. Don't quite have lethal here. We could dupe pot here. Could dupe pot the Carnage to do 68 damage, and then we're able to anger feed. 68, this would be 80, and then we feed here. It gets us out of this combat. This dupe pot's so good, though. It's never worth it. Because we have the feed right now in hand. Yeah, let's just do that. That's fine. And we replace it with a cultist pot. Another very good potion. We could bottle the whirlwind here. Seems pretty solid. Giving us a ton of AoE damage on turn 1 is very, very good. And then there's the sword boomerang we were asking for earlier. Giving us a strength scaling attack that goes very nicely with the demon form. It's a 1-cost attack that scales nicely with kunai. Nice. We'll take it. Go ahead and bottle that whirlwind as well. And I think at the moment we're very well set up against the elites in this act. We are going to be seeing either Gremlin Leader or Tri-Slavers next. And we're pretty much dunking Tri-Slavers right away with Explosive Pot and Bottled Whirlwind. So I'd say we're in fairly good shape at the moment. It's tempting to go to this shop here just to get some value out of this gold, but I don't think we really need to at the moment either. I think we're totally allowed to take on more elites. Does mean we don't potentially get to another fire until here, which means we fight 3 straight fights, which I think we're probably fine to do. Joe Barak, how's it going, my friend? Happy Thursday. Good to have you here as always, my good friend. Spent the night hunting for mosquitoes that invaded my room. Oh, that's the worst. That buzzing, and all of a sudden they're buzzing right in your ear, and that's the worst, man. I'm sorry to hear that. So we're gonna be a little aggressive here. We're gonna go for the elites. I think getting extra relics in this is very nice to do. Do want to get the disarm down in this fight. And we deal a bunch of damage with our whirlwinds. Chance we take a good amount of damage here. Demon form, defend, anger, and we're full blocking. We just want to try to get feed now done in this fight, if we can. Take 5 here. 2 more turns a week seems fantastic. Getting the bash down is great as well. Can put you down to 2 HP. Seems fine. We'll exhaust the defend, meaning we have a better chance to see feed when we redraw. There it is. Perfect. And a nice full heal, getting us up to a nice round 80 HP. Could think about taking an uppercut here, giving us yet another 2-cost attack, but another way to inflect vulnerable and weak. It's basically a combination of bash and clothesline together. The rampage is a scaling attack that doesn't notably scale well into the late game. I don't particularly want this. Perfected Strike is not good in the deck at the moment, as we don't have many cards that say strike on them. I think this is a skip. Okay, and getting all of you weak this turn is fantastic. Do I ever want to just get a kunai proc just because? Could go anger. Actually, I'm going to get one anyway because I'm going to get Gremlin Horn procs here. So that means I'm going to defend. Headbutts, back Whirlwinds. Play Anger for our Kunai proc. And we take 3. Seems pretty good. Demon form is awesome. Nothing else really to do there. Okay, this guy gives me an energy. We go down to 2 when we play it. We get an extra energy, which brings us back up to 3. We can also disarm you. Okay. Could play the sword boomerang here and try to go for this mad gremlin. Okay, now we're able to kill the mad gremlin, which is pretty solid. And we could shrug it off here for almost a full block. If he loses 2 strength, that goes to 4 times 3, which is 12. We take 9. Shrug it off is just better. We do lose the carnage. But instead, we take 5 damage here, which is just better. Now we just want to land feed. Okay, good. Another good elite fight. And we raise our max health to 83. And pick up an Art of War, which now incentivizes us to not play attacks at times, right? Art of War saying whenever we don't play attacks, we gain an additional energy the following turn. This saying whenever we play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 AoE damage. And another Intimidate we could take. The Cleave is a little bit more AoE at the moment, which I don't really think we need. And Nazul, thanks so much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Do appreciate the support. Here's my question. I just hit A19 with my ironclad in 91 runs. Can I get to A20 before run 100? Definitely, Unbuzz. I believe in you for sure. I'd say my biggest advice is to take your time. It's tempting to, especially when you're playing on your own, you know, click the things that you see as correct right away, but really dive into each action, each decision, and each event. And when you think about your pathing, try to take your time as well. If you do that, I think you'll have it in probably half the runs that you need. If you're at 91 now, I say you get it in 5 or less. Totally. I believe in you too. You ate their father right before their eyes. I know, it wasn't very nice of me, was it, Joe Bark? Okay, I'm going to skip here. Not in love with any of that. And we pick up a Vajra, giving us some additional strength and makes the limit break just already good. The Whirlwind is going to be tastier on turn 1. The limit break is playable turn 1. Very nice. And I think we totally go for 2 more elites here. Okay, this is already dealing out 36 damage. We can do 46 damage with the explosive pot, which means we can't quite kill any of these guys. A little bit awkward. 36-46 means we would take 15-29 this turn, which is still probably okay. It does mean we get out of the fight. Maybe we shrug it off and then Whirlwinds. Save some of our HP. Deal out 18, 28. To get a Gremlin Horn proc next turn. Start dunking these guys. We're blocking 12 already. I think this is fine. Try to conserve our hit points as much as possible. Sounds good. Let's see, 10, 17, 13, 12, I mean. So 12 and 9 is 21, 31 is a kill on this one. We have 2 energy to Whirlwind this turn. And we're already full blocking. Pretty sweet. Just give me feed. There you are. Okay. And we're going to be close to a full heal at the end of this fight. Going up to 86 is great. Ancient Tea Set giving us some additional energy on turn 1 whenever we're leaving where on the combat following a rest site is pretty spicy with a bottled Whirlwind, giving us 6 energy to start with on those combats. We'll take that. And a Shockwave seems pretty tasty here too. We could also think about another Sword Boom. Cammers, how's it going, my friend? Happy Thursday. Good to see you, my friend, as always. Welcome, welcome. Man, I'm trying to get more into Monster Train, but it's really hard not to click Slay the Spire every time I sit down to play something. Amen to that, Over Easy. Amen to that, my friend. Amen to that. Let's take the Shockwave here. Really like the extra turns of Weak and Vulnerable. And an upgrade seems totally fine. Could take an upgrade for the Limit Break. Seems like a pretty solid upgrade since we have the Headbutt. Could also get an upgrade to our defense. Also seems pretty solid. Let's get an upgrade on the Limit Break first. We want to just try to go ahead and see. This is going to do 54 damage, which kills everybody but the cultists. We could just dunk everybody this turn if we wanted to. Now we just wait for feed. Have a free turn this turn, no matter what. Oh no! Forgot about letter opener there. So we letter opener that one to death, and we miss out on the feed. A little bit of a feels bad, and a chance at another Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off seems great on the amount of energy that we have at the moment. I do also really like another Sword Boomerang, but our defense, I think, is a little bit more of a priority at the moment. Although we're getting to a better consistency now, for sure. And we're set up nicely for this fight. Okay, we could Carnage Anger here to get a Gremlin Horn proc. Shockwave is also decent here. I think I like the extra damage into Gremlin Leader at the moment. 2 turns a week sounds also very nice. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get some extra strength as well. Okay. Very nice. Okay, and this turn's a little bit awkward. Perhaps it was smarter to get the Whirlwind back for this turn. Can't quite kill this one, unfortunately. So we take a little bit of damage, which isn't great. 12, 19, 29 isn't enough to kill you. Really love to see Whirlwind here. There it is. Perfect. It's almost a kill here. Perhaps we Shockwave instead. Nice. Perfect. And even more energy from Nunchaku every time we play 10 attacks. And we can grab an elixir, allowing us to burn away some of these strikes. Seems pretty solid. I'm going to take that over the smoke bomb. And an upgraded shrug, rounding out our shrug it off, seems very, very nice. Let's take another shrug. Oh, actually, I kind of wanted the havoc there for the demon form. Oh well, this is fine. And let's see, what do we want to do here? We can potentially go for something like apparitions here. There's a lot of really good events. Plus, we could potentially see a shop with 466 gold. Or we could take another combat and try to get another feed off. See some more cards. Seems pretty solid. Official 3 style. Thanks so much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Nice to have you here. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, my friend. Welcome, welcome. We on that A20 right now. You're darn right, Cammers. Any plans for ironcladder this stream? Yeah, potentially. Totally. Yeah, Cammers, we'll start things off with some A20, and then you know, maybe later on in the stream we'll jump into some ironcladder runs for sure. Glad to hear that there are people out there that are really enjoying that content. Or I'm assuming you are, if you're asking about it. What do we want here, chat? You know, I'm gonna let chat decide here. Do we go for the event, or do we go for the combat here? I've been playing 2 days and I cannot win, so I thought I would jump in to learn something. Oh, that's awesome. Official 3 style. Yeah, well, that's you came to the right place. That's what this channel is all about, is you know, educational content. I've played for about 1,300 hours, so I do know a good about amounts about the game, although I am still learning all the time. I am not like very strict with the way I play, but I do try to play optimally most of the time. I also try to have fun and keep it laid back. But glad to have you here. Feel free to ask any questions that you have questions about Slay the Spire. You can also consider joining our Discord community, 3 style. And I do have some frequently asked questions that are answered in there, and some Spire guides. So, hope that helps. Ironclad is by far my favorite, so I love to see some Ironcladder. Heck yeah, over easy. My favorite too. And I would, I think we will play some later. You guys like the events? I'm kind of leaning towards the event too. For Necronomicon, yeah, Necronomicon would be amazing. Would be amazing. It is a little awkward with Choker, isn't it, Cammers? But I think at 6 cards, I think we're still okay. I think we're okay to not take an energy relic though next act, considering all the energy relics that we have at the moment. Okay, so it ends up being a combat anyway, which is interesting. We can dunk this sentry here to gain an extra energy and whittle down the Spheric Guardian quite a bit. Okay, and we get limit break off. Sweet. Already blocking this turn, which is awesome. We only got to do 59 damage now before this guy starts to hit us hard. Let's get off some of that artifacts. Tempted to play the feed here to get us out of this fight scot-free, but since we're at 82 out of 89, I don't think I have to. I think I can wait to try to get the feed off in this fight. $15, $23, and we probably playing headbutt next turn. Okay. Well, we don't see the headbutt, unfortunately. So we could clothesline here. Put you at 1. Headbutt. Yes. Okay, perfect. Headbutt gives me feed for next turn, which means we are almost assuredly able to feed next turn, and we don't take any more damage. Good. We go to 90 plus health, which is fantastic. A little bit of extra gold. And the chance at a flex, a bloodletting, or a cleave. Don't think we need the extra energy right now. We have quite a bit of energy relics at the moment. The Nunchaku, which is perfectly procced. The Ancient Tea Set, sometimes giving us energy after a rest. Or always giving us energy after a rest on the next combat. The Art of War. Gremlin Horn. Flex could be interesting with the Limit Break. Don't think we need it. I think instead we just want like an Inflame. And we're totally going to be upgrading a card. We're at 82 out of 92, and I think we're already pretty darn good at this fight at the moment. Let's get an upgrade to the Shockwave, I think. 5 turns of weak and vulnerable is very good. Combat Y. Okay, sounds good, official. Glad to have you here. Feel free to message me in the Discord about any questions that you might have. I've only beat Ascension 10 with Ironclad, who is my highest, so a lot to learn. I want to become more consistent, I think. I play too much for the long term rather than immediate. Interesting to see how others play. Totally. And one piece of advice I can give you, Cold Warden, is to, think about... obviously it's smart, especially when you're going against the heart, to think about where do I need to go? What are the combats ahead? What is my Act 1 boss? What is my Act 2 boss? I generally try not to think too much further ahead past my current act, but when you are going for the heart, you do want to start to kind of think, what are cards that I might want to see and what are cards that I might not want to pass up on for fights against the heart. For instance, we have 2 copies of Disarm at the moment and a Shockwave Plus. These are 3 very good damage mitigation cards against the heart. And since we are going to be going against the heart, I'm glad to see those cards. But yeah, you want to be able to think about, too, how do I get through my next few combats? How do I get through this path that I'm on? Am I going to see multiple elites? Do I need to conserve health? Do I need to potentially go to a shop soon with all this gold? All things to consider. And no run is the same, so it's an interesting puzzle to try to figure out, for sure. Gremlin Horn is definitely my favorite relic. What is everyone else's? Oh boy, I have a ton of them. I really like Incense Burner and Fossilized Helix, obviously. Really good damage mitigation relics there. Gremlin Horn's definitely up there for me, too. Love that relic. Champ purges poison and other debuffs when he turns red after he drops below 50 health. The Clockwork Bronze Automaton has a lot of artifact charges that block poison. Yep. Good advice, KT. And welcome, KT. Nice to see you. Cloak Clasp. Yeah, that's a fun one for the silent. Gold-plated cables and Snecko. Yeah, I do also like a Snecko eye. Alright, so Demon Form turn 1 is amazing. And we also get the Shockwave down. Wow, this is like pretty much as good as it gets here at the moment. We can get Art of War value, or we can get an extra energy from Nunchaku if we want. Very, very solid start here. So we can play Whirlwind to get an extra energy, and then we can play Shrug It Off. We could Whirlwind here to see Shrug It Off next turn as well. Yeah, it seems worth. We'll take a little bit of damage here. We'll take 1. Okay, we could get a Kunai proc here. Play 3 attacks, get a Kunai proc with our Kunai. We could also just wait. Get our Art of War value, full block. Say goodbye to the Carnage seems actually okay here. The strategy in this fight versus the champ is to scale up as much strength as possible before we get the champ down to half. Once we put the champ down to half, it's going to be a split at 220. and we'll have essentially 2 turns to kill the champ at that point. The following turn after we split, the champ is going to taunt us and buff and cleanse all of the buffs, the debuffs that he has. And then the following turn, he's going to be hitting us with Execute, which is a multi-hit attack, normally dealing in upwards of 60 damage. I think getting a kunai proc here is just fine. We do deal a lot of damage, though, which is a bit concerning. Although we have yet to see limit break, so I think we're in okay shape. It's a little early to be doing that much damage. Okay. Extra weak is great. See if we can find limit break here. We don't. Just do some letter opener things here. Don't want to play the sword boomerang yet. We're already way ahead on damage. Want to try to wait this out and get to a ton of strength here before we do that, which thankfully we're able to do. We're already getting to 20 strength, which is just enough to completely dunk the champ already. Go ahead and strength him down with the disarm. We allowed to strike a couple times here? I think so. We're already at so much strength. I think we're fine. Let's shrug it off first. Let's see. We could bash you for next turn. Probably try to split you next turn, maybe. 32 is not quite a split, so we're splitting next turn. Maybe? Question mark. Okay, so we're not going to split this turn. I want to get limit breakdown maybe and play the sword boomerang on the turn we split. We could already do, let's see, 40, 75 damage. Do like over 100 damage this turn. I don't think we need to though. Instead, let's wait. Okay, Whirlwind's great here. We could just kill, right? It's almost a kill. Is it a kill? This is how much? 250, 275 damage. This is just a kill already. Don't want to do that. Don't want to kill you yet, because we do want to try to feed in this fight. Now we do 200 damage. And then we get 2 turns to get to the feed. Pretty much. We're always able to kill with even just 1 attack now. This guy has 62 at the moment, so we kill even with an anger. Want to try to get to feed here, if we can. We can tank this hit, too. He's doing 66. We are currently at 80 effective HP. Oh boy. Another limit break to put us at all of the strength. Am I ever just healing now that we have Nunchaku value too? Is it worth it to play the feed here? That's what I'm wondering. We block 16 of this. We're never dying. We always have the fight won from here. We do have 2 Shrug It Off, so we're probably seeing feed next turn. Yeah, I want to get the feed off. Gonna be a little bit greedy here. Come on, feed! And we don't see either of the Shrug-It-Offs. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So 16 means we survive. Well, we've come this far. At this point, we're feeding. At this point, we're feeding. GG. Maybe that was the fight where we wanted to elixir some of our other stuff away so we saw feed faster. Did we ever skill pot here instead of elixir? Maybe. And the chance of impervious and offering and juggernauts. Kind of like this impervious here. Makes our defense very, very good, and it's easy to play on 5 energy. On 4 energy, rather. But a lot of times we have 5 energy with a lot of our other energy relics. The offering doesn't pair very well with the choker. The juggernaut is okay, dealing a lot more damage, but I think the impervious is always just better. Super greedy. Yeah, super greedy. What's up, Jack Harb? How's it going? Good to see you, my friend. And everybody else out there, good to see you guys. Hope you're having a fantastic week so far. Welcome to the channel. It's nice to have everybody here. Kind of like this skill pot over the elixir. The elixir can sometimes be good in some fights, giving us a way to get rid of the strikes. But I think we probably want this skill pot going forward. We have the chance at more energy with Busted Crown and Sozu. Busted Crown, of course, saying that we can have 2 cards less to choose from out of our card offerings going forward. Sozu saying we can no longer obtain potions. Well, we have 2 really good potions at the moment. Could also pick up a Black Blood for more healing after combats. Doubling the health that we get from Burning Blood with 12. Deck's in a fairly good place at the moment. I don't know if we're really required to see a ton more cards. Although I would like to add more cards into the deck. Things like Reaper would be very much appreciated. Definitely want to go to a shop. Totally want to go to a shop. You know what, guys? I'm going to think about this for a moment. Go ahead and chat about what you guys think would be a good option in the chat. I'm going to take my first break. I've been going for about 2 hours. I'm going to really quick refill my water, stretch for a moment, and think about this next decision before we go on to Act 3. In the meantime, I'll leave you guys with some channel art. Thanks for being here, guys. Stay tuned. I'll be right back. Alright guys, and I am back. Thank you so much for the patience. Very much appreciated. Seems like the consensus in chat is to potentially go for a busted crown here. You know what? I have honestly, truly never taken Black Blood before. In all of my 1300 hours, I've never taken the Black Blood. And if there was ever a position that I find myself in at the moment to take Black Blood, this could be it. This honestly could be it. We don't have any other relics that give us any sort of sustain. And I do think there are some instances coming up where we may take a significant amount of damage. If we see Big Head and we have poor draw, we're going to be taking a good amount of damage before we're able to get Demon Form in play. We are pretty decent on defensive relics. The extra energy makes our Whirlwind better. Gives us 5 base energy, which means the Whirlwind is doing 9 times 5 on turn 1 in every hallway fight. Pretty much dunking every hallway fight from here. It's pretty tempting to do that as well. The deck's in a fairly good spot, and we do have a lot of gold, so perhaps maybe we are just meant to do Busted Crown here. And then we just look to get cards from the shop. Removals to strikes and things like Whirlwind, or I'm sorry, things like Heavy Blade, Reaper. Another copy of Impervious, stuff like Exhume would be very good in the deck. Some relics would be nice to see as well. You know what? Yeah. Let's take this crown. Besides, come on, guys. Despot, right? With the crown? It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay. And right now, I think we're fairly well set up for the Awakened One as our first combat here at the end of Act 3. We don't have a lot of powers in the deck at the moment. I have just the Demon Form, which we're always going to put down in that fight. We have lots of ways to block and weaken. So I think we're actually in an okay position to win that combat. And then I think from there we probably want to see Time Eater. I think right now Donu and Deka is probably our worst combat. Definitely want to go to this shop early on. From there we can choose to take on an Elite here and potentially a couple more events, maybe finding something like a Mind Bloom into another Elite before the Awakened One. Kind of like that. 2 Elites. We fought 4 of them last act. Yeah. Get a lot of utility out of our gold. So right off the bat, we can do 45 damage to the Orb Walker. Don't think we're playing Demon Form here. It's a little slow. Could also play our Clothesline to weaken you for a couple turns. I think doing 36 damage is just better. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds pretty good. Guess. Okay. A little annoying that we drew the Carnage there. That would have been a nice way to kill the Orb Walker this turn. Never getting back to Impervious here, so we'll just do this instead. Now we just want to see Feed, which we don't currently have a way to get back to. Yes, we do. But we don't want to because we don't want to take damage, probably. Is it ever worth it to take 15 here to get the feed off? We take more than that. We take 17 here. Could do the skill potion. That's true, Jack Harb. Could do the skill potion here. Definitely could. And there's a chance we get a potion here from this combat. Turned up the screen brightness to hear me better. I'll try to turn up the volume on my voice a little bit. Yeah, you know what? I think this is an okay skill pot. Saves us some HP here, maybe. Okay. Could entrench here. The shockwave isn't doing anything. I'm sorry, we could sentinel here. This is 9. Saves us some. Yeah, I think if we're wasting the potion, then we got to do it. Okay, good. We're almost at 100, and we do in fact get another potion, and the liquid memories is even better than the skill pot there, so that was a correct choice. Don't want bloodletting, so we can skip that, and we'll move on to the next combat. Okay, Whirlwind here again is doing 45, which means we can almost kill you. We're doing this for sure. Please show me feed next turn, please. Okay. Shrug it off again. Disarm you. Dunk you for a Gremlin Horn proc. Can only play 2 more cards. Block for 50 this turn. Showing the power of the block in our deck at the moment. Seems pretty good. And there's the feed. Very nice. Putting us at over 100 HP. And the chance at a fire pot. I think I like these better. The liquid memories is going to sometimes allow us to get back the whirlwinds, get back the impervious, the demon form to be able to play at 0 cost. And I don't think we need a cleave at the moment either. And here is the Mind Bloom event. We could take 2 normalities here and have 1 billion gold going into the next 2 shops. We already have a choker, so normality isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, let's take the gold. Right before a shop? Yes, please. We'll go ahead and remove one of their normalities right off the bat. Take a Dark Shackles. Take a Pummel. Take a Pantograph. The Abacus isn't doing a ton for us at the moment. We might just be... Do we ever buy a Ghostly Armor? It's not terrible. Adding to our block density. Though we might have a little too much block at that point. We're rich! Teach, how's it going, my friend? Good morning. Good to see you as always, my friend. You caught us in the middle of a very, very spicy ironclad run to start things off. We have a nice little block package here, in addition to our demon form that we transformed a strike into for our starting bonus. And we just took Mind Bloom, giving us 1 billion gold. So feeling good. Do I ever take this dupe pot instead of the cultist potion? Giving us a way to dupe something like Limit Break, Impervious, Demon Form. Could be particularly good in a lot of the combats to come. Do really like the cultist potion as well. Take everything. I do want to save some gold. Although we're going to be hard-pressed to spend all this for sure. It would be nice to see something like the Courier, giving us a lot more buying power going forward. The Dreamcatcher does give us a way to find additional cards. That's true. Although, albeit we get the choice of 1 because of Crown. The Abacus can sometimes give us some block, although we do have a 30-card deck. So we don't shuffle the draw pile too much. Kind of like this magnetism too. think we're good here. Could take a ghostly armor. Would love to see a feel no pain. Or a corruption at this point. Yeah. Let's go here. Okay, sweet. 3 colorless cards? Yes, please. Trade away 10 of our health to see some colorless cards. Give me another Dark Shackles, please. Discovery's okay. The Bomb. So we get 2 damage cards in Hand of Greed, which we really don't need. And the Bomb, giving us AoE damage, which, again, we really don't need. And Discovery, giving us a random card to add in our hands for 0 cost. Sometimes this is okay. I think we always just like the other stuff better. So we traded away 10 HP for kind of nothing there. That's okay. Not a big deal at all. Okay, Reptomancer's fine here. Means our Whirlwind is going to be doing extra work. Let's go ahead and bash the Repto before we do that, though. Get a couple extra energy. 2 turns a week against you is great. Get Kunai proc here from our Kunai. Don't really see a reason to shrug here. We'll be on 0 energy at that point. Okay, pretty good start. Okay, Demon Form would be great to get down here. This is doing 20 damage when I play Shockwave. Don't have a whole lot of ways to bring these daggers down at the moment, which is a shame. Perhaps we need to add more damage cards into the deck at this point. We want to add probably like a Heavy Blade. Another Sword Boomerang would be great. I might even take a Cleave at this point. Demon Form's not bad here. This is 12 and 19. We can never kill a dagger this turn unless we Shockwave, which means we're not allowed to get Demon Form down. Could also Liquid Memories back the Whirlwind to end this fight, essentially. Although we may just want to hold on to this for the Awaken One fight. Abacus with Deep Breath is legit. Yeah, heck yeah, Joe Barak. Totally is. Demon Form Pummel Strike, I think, because you full block anyway. Yeah, I guess what I'm thinking about is getting these daggers down this turn, because should we not get rid of either dagger, the Reptomancer is going to bring 2 more daggers next turn, and then they're all 4 going to be attacking us, which is a bit scary since we drew through a lot of our block already. Although we do have Dark Shackles coming, which is helpful against the multi-attack that Reptomancer is going to be inflicting. I think I actually Liquid Memories the Whirlwind here, giving us a bunch of extra energy to be able to play the Demon Form, right? I play Demon Form and then I Liquid Memories the Whirlwind, giving me 9 times 2, which is 18. Still isn't enough. So we're never able to get Demon Form then. Wonder if it's just Shockwave then. Shockwave Pummel Strike. Is that a kill on 1? That means this is going to be dealing 20, and then I get an extra energy here. Gives me 2 extra energy and then another card. And if that card is Carnage, then we can kill this one. Oh, it's 16. Okay. But it's still a kill. Okay. Clothesline is good. Get another Kunai proc. And we're going to be only seeing 2 extra daggers now this next turn. And we're probably always able to kill this one. Yeah. Okay, good. Sweet. Perfect. 17. Fortunately, we... Let's see. Can we ever get... Let's see. Okay, so we're going to do this. This to deal 5 damage. Then we... Anger... Headbutt back what? Because we gain an... Oh, man, Choker's killing us here, though, actually. So I think I just have to True Grit here instead. 28, 32, 18, and 24. So we do take a little bit of damage. Choker kind of hurt us a little bit there. If we didn't have the Choker, we would have been able to get through that turn a lot better. Okay, good. Normality. Can play one more card. Take a bunch of damage from this dagger, unfortunately. Okay, glad we have Panagraph at the moment. Okay, we're in okay shape. And 12. It's not a kill. Okay, good. $21. Let's see. So bash. Can we bash and feed? No, we can't. We can only play one more card. Feed is not a kill. If we didn't draw the normality, we could have anger feed to land the feed. Damn normality. You're gonna see headbutt soon? No. So we're probably not landing feed in this fight, unfortunately. If we had True Grit, I could True Grit away the normality. And then we could anger feed. So close. Okay. 10 and 9. 19. Just kill here if we want. Could be greedy and go for the feed. Okay, well, we don't see it, so we just kill. And we pick up a Mummified Hand, saying whenever we play a power card now, the random card in our hand costs 0, another energy relic. This is not super needed, but it is useful sometimes, especially when we play the demon form, as it notably is the only power in the deck at the moment. Not taking an Iron Wave for sure. And we're resting here. Don't like being at 40 HP. And we can afford to. Okay, Preserved Insect is very hype, giving us a better time in the next few elite fights. This is especially good against the Spire elites in Act 4. We get another relic right off the bat, a Juzu Bracelet, meaning our normal enemy combats are no longer found in the question mark rooms. So if we go here, we're not going to see a combat. Seems fine. And we could take even more gold. No, I don't think we need that. I think 50 here is just fine. We can recall here, I think. Take a shop into this fire and then get a heal maybe here. Seems pretty solid. Yeah, and we have 2 good potions too going into this next fight. So I think we're in good shape. Love a potion belt. Love the lantern too, giving us even more utility with our whirlwinds. And I also really like an ancient pot, blocking potential stuff against the heart. Apotheosis is also pretty solid. Upgrading everything in the deck. Oh yeah, I love this apotheosis, so I think we're taking that for sure. Gotta get rid of normality. Gotta take potion belt. Gotta take lantern. Could think about taking a brimstone, giving us additional strength, but it also buffs the heart. Pretty hard to take it when you go for a heart run. Don't want any of this stinky junk. I think we do want the apotheosis though. Taking a tropic brew and an ancient pot here to round out our potions. Very nice. Brimstone hype, huh? You guys want a brimstone? You guys are insane. You guys are insane. The brimstone buffs the heart, giving them extra strength a turn. I don't know if we're fast enough to kill the heart if the heart has extra strength, guys. I really don't. And I think we take the rest of this money into the Act 4 shop. Okay. Definitely really want to see Demon form as soon as possible in this fight. This is a fight where we could lose depending on our draw order here. You guys are insane. Going for the brimstone. The brimstone. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, we do lose our Nunchaku Valor there, which is a little annoying. So we can play 4 more cards, which means I can play Bash, Anger, Sword Boomerang. Get a Kunai proc. We do take some damage, and we want to try to kill now with the Pummel as soon as possible. We're in an okay place at the moment. Limit Break's great here. Carnage is dealing 75, and this is a kill. Cool. Okay, so we get out of that fight, and we find a Tori, which is a ton of mitigation going forward, saying whenever we would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, we instead reduce it to 1. Very nice. And there is a flex. Potential good thing to link up with Limit Break to give us additional strength. I still think we say no to that. We do really, really want to find a strength scaling card, though. Trade away all our gold for a red mask, dealing out 1 count of weak at the beginning of combats. No thanks. And let's go ahead and heal up to almost full. We have the upgrades covered with the Apotheosis at the moment, putting us in a good shape to take on both Act 3 elites, since we are going to be seeing double bosses. Ascension 20 obviously telling us that we fight 2 bosses at the end of Act 3. Oh yeah, Panagraph. I forgot about the Panagraph. No! Although, we healed for 30. Yeah, I think it was still probably worth it to upgrade a card there. Gosh darn it. But the Apotheosis still is going to upgrade everything, so no big deal. Panagraph, no! Cameras, we should have done it. Alright, so we have how much damage near? 72 damage, which means we kill both cultists here, turn 1. Seems pretty solid. Seems pretty good. Okay, I think we can say goodbye to Carnage here. Don't really want that. Which means we can block a little bit here. Headbutt back the defend, maybe? Can also get a Kunai proc. Okay, solid turn 1. There's the Apo. So weaken you. Some extra block. So we're full blocking here already, which means we can bash and turn. Just want to see demon form now, probably. Disarms are great too. Nothing else to do this turn. Disarms are going to basically make this fight very, very easy from here. Nothing else to do that turn. Still have our Nunchaku value as well. There's Demon Form. He's still at -2 strength though, which is fantastic. Get another Kunai proc, allowing us to block better. Good Dark Shackles here. It's tempting. I think we're pretty much well and able to block pretty much the rest of this fight. Yeah. I don't want to take any damage, and I don't want our other plated armor to go away. Okay, at this point, we're just waiting out this fight and just gaining 3 strength a turn until we're able to basically one-shot Awaken 1. No reason to do a whole lot else here. Can already do 88 damage, over 100 damage. We're at 14 strength. I should have brought back the limit break right away. We'll do it now. Get some extra strength here before the next couple encounters. We're going to probably see some block next turn. So I think it's like with 4 attacks in our hand, I think we're able to go ahead and just get Awakened 1 here. Limit break again is very spicy, giving us 80 strength going into the next form. Very nice. Pervious here is a full block. Did we just kill though? Okay. GG. And we get a full heal thanks to Panagraph. Very nice. We are going to be fighting against Donu and Deka, which I think is okay. Was kind of hoping that we were going to see the Time Eater here. I think Time Eater is just a little bit better for us. Donu's going to be buffing their strength every 2 turns. It's going to be like 12 times 2, and then it's going to eventually get to 15 times 2, and so on and so forth. Can be pretty scary. Right off the bat, we can deal 54 damage to both. We can also start to strip some of their artifact, which I think is probably necessary. We can strip all the artifact off of Donu. Seems pretty good. Chop, chop, chop. Chopping the bosses up. Seems pretty good, right? Seems pretty solid. Oh, okay, I should have done that. Should have done that the other way around. Do take some good damage this turn, which is a little annoying. Little annoying. Let's play Shrug It Off first. Okay, nice easy full block there. Okay, Demon Form is great. Strip the last bit of artifact off you and make you weak for next turn. Do take some more damage here. This is why this fight is concerning for me. Shackles is great. Save the Impervious. Tempted to just play this feed right now. There's a chance we're using a potion in this fight, too. We have both disarms and maybe some other block next turn, though. We're going to be in okay shape. Bottom decking the Apotheosis was a big whiff here in this fight, unfortunately. We'll hold on to the feed for now. There's a chance we don't get to play it, though. Apotheosis? No. So literally the last card on the deck is Apotheosis. It's a bummer. Bit of a strike here. Okay. Trying to get Donu in a place where we can take him down. Very nice. Play the Impervious here. Okay, I probably should have done that here, actually. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Thankfully, we were at a good amount of strength, though. When we see Whirlwind next, we're getting really close to winning this fight. 19 times 2. This does 100 damage. Okay, so we're probably trying to kill Donu here. We're taking the damage here, and then we're trying to kill in 2 turns on Deka to get out of this fight. So I think it's Bash, Sword Boom. Oh, wait. Yeah, because we... Yeah, so we don't play Carnage here, I don't think. Let's see. Do we ever have a chance to get lethal on Deka? Bash, Carnage is dealing about 100. And this is another 100. And this would be, like, 50 more. I don't think we're ever able to get lethal on Deka, although it would be close. Especially if we pulled a card with Liquid Memories. Instead, let's kill Donu. Okay, good. Give me a block, thank you. We have an extra energy, so we can play everything now at this point. Get an extra dex with Kunai, making this block better as well. Okay, solid turn. I think we're probably able to win this now at this point. Sucks that we didn't see attacks. It's probably going to just have to be Whirlwind. We may be able to get feed off depending on what we see. Okay, almost a full block. GG. Yum, yum, yum. And we go to 105 HP, and we make it out of both Act 3 boss combats with all of our potions intact, which is fantastic. And now a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? We ready our blade. An attack for 2012 damage. It's a solid year. It's the year that my wife and I got married, actually. Solid year. Okay. We approach the door. My consciousness begins to fade, and a sunburst of energy emanates from inside you, jolting us awake. The heart retreats upwards, and a large door is revealed in its place. And welcome to Act 4, chat. In Regame. How's it going? Good to see ya. Welcome, welcome, and hi. Let's see, do we ever take an upgrade here? Could upgrade the Apotheosis, making it a little bit easier to play. I think I might just want the rest here. Considering we have the Apotheosis in the deck, don't really think we need the upgrades at the moment. Full health is better. That'll ensure that we're able to get through this next elite combat and then Panagraph to be at full health in that fight. Oh boy, Tori and Tungsten Rod, you say? Tori and Tungsten Rod, you say? Isn't that supposed to be like a good combo, chat? Last time I heard Tori and Tungsten Rod together is pretty solid. So Tori says, whenever we would receive 5 or less unblocked damage, we reduce that to 1. So in the multi-attacks of the heart phase, when it's dealing out 3 or 5 times 15, those become 1 times 15. Well, Tungsten Rod says whenever we would lose HP, lose 1 less. So that becomes 0 damage with Tori Tungsten Rod, which is a ton of mitigation. And it also helps us mitigate beat to death damage. Sounds good. Sounds great. And we can already dunk the Spire Shield here. Pretty much on turn 1. This is dealing how much damage? 72. It's not quite a kill. We could Carnage to do 29, which would put him at 62, right? 62, and then we have 6 times 9, which is still not a kill. Although Tungsten activates before Tori. Yeah, they both. Trust me, it'll end up as 0 damage, Sir Art. These synergize together, thankfully. So the Tori will activate, I believe, first, reducing it to 1, and then the Tungsten Rod will reduce the 1 damage to 0. Liquid Carnage, yeah, so we could Liquid Memories the Carnage here. That's not a bad idea. We don't necessarily have to. We are allowed to take 25 damage in this fight. We are allowed to do that. Although we could get out of it scot-free with the Liquid Memories here. The reason I kind of want to hold on to Liquid Memories is because of Limit Break. It's also like a get-out-of-jail-free card in the Heart fight with Impervious or Dark Shackles or Disarm on a pivotal turn. I don't think we're going to have a ton of trouble in that fight. And we do have so many potions that perhaps we're able to just do this now. Gosh, it's so close already. I think it is worth it, though. I do think it is worth it. This gives us almost a full block, too. Okay, we almost would have had a full block here. Take a little bit of damage here, but this means we get a full heal with Panagraph going forward. Okay, should be able to kill here. Question is now, do we wait for feed? Do we ever get greedy? 18. We can afford to be greedy here. I think we can afford to be greedy here. Give me an attack. Good. And Pennib saying every 10th attack we play now deals double damage and another potion to round out the bunch. And there's a cleave. I don't think we need it. Okay. And we heal up to full, thankfully. And Disarm turn 1 is fantastic. Limit Break's okay. We're always playing the Cultist pot here. We're also always playing the Ancient pot here to block Vulnerable for next turn. I'm wondering if we're just playing the Entropic Brew now. Could play the Block Pot too. Beat of Death is 2 damage here, meaning we'll only take 1 damage per Beat of Death at the moment. Does kind of feel like we got this, doesn't it, Joe Barak? We're pretty darn strong at the moment. Bit of a strike. Disarm you for next turn, even though we really don't need to. Okay, good. We block vulnerable here. And we are going to be getting hit with the big hit, which we already have covered, thankfully, due to the impervious. Which is great. Go ahead and play the defend. Let me just see what's in here. Okay, perfect. Oh boy, look at all that dex. Okay, we're now going to be seeing 2 strength a turn with the 2 cacao potions. And demon form is great here too. Also get some weak down. Bash you as well and get a kunai proc. Seems good. We're now going to be getting 5 strength a turn. Could go ahead and Snecko oil here. Don't think we want to though. I think there's a good chance that we're not playing any other potions this fight at this point. Limit break probably we want to get back. Okay. Seems pretty good. And remove some of that artifact. Okay, I guess we could have used the speed pots there to mitigate some of this damage. Maybe that was smart to do. Okay. And we have Pendib for next turn. Taking 0 damage this turn seems very good. And we totally bottom decked the Apotheosis. Literally the last card in the deck as we just drew through. Interesting. 80 strength seems very, very good as well. And I wonder if we're ever doing the Snecko oil here just to try to get more cards. Doesn't seem like a terrible thing to do. Okay. Already blocking for a ton here. Could kill here. Do we want to just feed, though? That's the question. I think the answer to that question is yes. We do want to feed. 180 strength, you say? GG, everybody. Tasty heart. And we can discard these potions. You've been very helpful, Snecko. Been very helpful, Dexpot. And check out some art. GG, everybody. GG, Jack Harb, Cammers, Joe Barak. Over Easy Evan, GG. That was a fun one. And what a fun way to start the stream today with a nice little Ironclad win. GG Cold Warden, Unbuzzed Bee, Jack Harb, I can't remember if I said that. That was a good one, guys. Pretty fun one. And I think that puts us at 2-0 for our last 2 Ironclad runs at A20. Very sweet. That was a fun one. It was cool to see that Tungsten and Tori there at the end. Although, admittedly, I don't think we needed it. We were already in a very, very strong position going into that heart fight. But look at that. Only taking 38 damage against the Corrupt Heart. And we probably could have mitigated that to deal less had we decided to use some more of our potions. So what happened, guys, we transformed into a unupgraded demon form and a disarm to start the run for our starting bonus. And we went on to take on 3 elites in Act 1, 4 elites in Act 2. And we took Mind Bloom in Act 3, which allowed us to get even more relics. And some more good cards, including the Dark Shackles, the Apotheosis, and some good relics to boot. Very nice. Does put us at 2 out of our last 2 on the Ironclad. Yeah, we lost the other one before in Act 1. So 2 of our last 2 on Ironclad is a nice little thing to keep track of. And that does put us to the Silence on the rotation, so we'll move on to the Silent here. And we did die, I believe, in Act 1, the last run, so we'll take Niao's Lament as our starting bonus here. I love the Ironclad as well, Jack Harb. Totally. It's a really fun class to play as. Really fun class to play as for sure. Okay. And we are going to be fighting against the Guardian here at the end of the act. Could be spicy. Could potentially go this way for just 1 billion events. We're never able to snipe an elite unless we go this way. And it's still pretty unlikely because we're going to see 2 combats, which would mean we would have to see 4 straight events and no combats out of these to get the snipe here. Seems kind of unrealistic. But doesn't seem like too terrible of a path either. Could also take 3 easy fights. We would lose our Niao's Lament bonus going into the first hard fight of the act. And then have a fire, another hard fight into potentially 2 more elites or 1 more elite. Either way, we're fighting elites here at this second half of the pathing. Kind of like this path here. Kind of lends itself to the Niao's Lament. Does mean we potentially see less card picks. Clad is so fun, you can just go to town, block with your face, do whatever you want. He is the king of BS. Totally, Joe Barak. I totally agree. Yeah, I mean, you can get to some really fun stuff. For sure. Okay, I do like the quick slash here, giving us some additional draw and front load. The slice would be a 0 cost attack. Prepared, giving us some additional card draw. I think we always want the front loaded damage here to begin with. I'll take that. And oh boy, I would have loved to have taken the orange pellets here. Could also grab an early well-laid plans in addition to an all-out attack. Oh, I guess we can't get both, actually. The bomb would have been kind of tasty here, too. Damn. Tempted to grab this piercing whale on the well-laid. Some very good damage mitigation through piercing whale, and well-laid plans is the type of power that you pretty much almost always want to have on the silent. It's a great early combo. Yeah, I agree, Cammers. I agree, and it's especially tempting since we did take an early damage card, too. Let's do it. Okay, take the Golden Idol, giving us some more gold. Losing some of our max health, I think, is okay. Punt away some more of our health here. Ooh, but we do find a meat on the bone, which we're very close to being able to use. Thankfully, we do have 2 free combats coming up with Niao's Lament. Meat on the bone is amazing, though, with the silence, so I'm very happy to see that. And totally am down to get more gold here. We lose some HP, but we get meat on the bone value. out of the next combat. So it's pretty much a free thing to grab. Which means we can upgrade our quick slash to deal out some more damage. Seems good. Seems good. Okay, so we could remove a strike, which I think would be okay. Could take a masterful stab to give us some more front load. Could also take a blade dance. Could think about a strength pot too, giving us some extra strength for one of these next elite fights. Right now we're poised to be able to dunk this elite with our Niao's Lament. We did thankfully get to be able to dunk this one, but it would be nice to have a potion for this burning elite before the Guardian, if we do decide to go that path. Masterful Stab can sometimes be really hard to take on the silent. But considering we haven't seen any other damage cards outside of the quick slash, perhaps we're meant to take it. I'm really hoping we see Gremlin Knob for that first elite battle. Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin would be really nice to see there. Could also think about a Blade Dance here. Slice, I'm not like in love with. 54, 96, we can't take both. Let's take the Strength Pot instead. Hope to get some front-loaded damage in this fight. Okay, Meat on the Bone gives us a good heal. We pick up a Gambler's Brew, improving our draw. Saying we can discard any number of cards and draw that many. We can grab a Poison Stab, which is really nice to have against Guardian. And an Anchor, giving us some turn 1 block, is also very solid. Saying we can start each combat with 10 block is also really nice. And we can still dunk an elite here. Let's go for it. Okay, Tri-Sentries is pretty solid. Does make the upcoming Burning Elite really, really scary. And perhaps we wanted to take some damage there, actually, to proc our Meat on the Bone. A little spooky. No poison, no damage. I think at this point we might want to just see Lagavulin. Do we ever take Blade Dance here? We also don't have significant block other than the Piercing Wail, making the Guardian fight a little bit scary. To get the upgrade to attacks, thankfully. I think we're hoping for Poison Stab Neutralize here. Okay, Neutralize, nice. Giving us 2 turns of weak is really nice. And a Strike Plus is fine. So our damage is in an okay place at the moment. Could take a Smoke Bomb to get out of that elite combat should it go poorly. Okay, so we could Anger the Mushrooms, meaning we take less damage when if we successfully complete this battle, we get the Odd Mushroom, meaning we'll now take 25% more damage from vulnerability rather than the 50% we would normally take. Are we good at that combat? Sometimes. Depending on what we draw. Could also get Meat on the Bone value. Let's do that. Piercing Wail is fantastic here. Can Well-Aid plans the Piercing Wail for next turn. He'll die next turn no matter what. Keep the piercing whale to block some damage here against these guys next turn. We do want to take some damage. We want to go down to 29 here. Or 30. So we're taking 17 at the moment. It's going to be more when the Vuln hits. I think that's right. Okay. Okay, good. Taking 6 here I think's fine. We get to meat on the bone now. Don't want to take any more damage, so we'll hold on to the survivor. Okay, but we're always able to kill, thankfully. Okay, good, and we go up to 38, which is fantastic going into this next elite combat. And we get an odd mushroom, which, as I previously stated, means whenever we take vulnerable from now on, we take instead 25% more damage rather than the 50% we would normally take. And a dash seems really solid, and a noxious fumes is also really good. Both really solid. Noxious fumes is going to be really solid against Guardian. Dash is also good against Guardian, and it's a block card, which I think totally need. I think I value that just a little bit more than the noxious fumes at the moment. See, that's 6. Put you at 35. Yeah, I don't think we hold on to the well-laid plans here in this fight. Okay, should have lethal this turn. Okay, good. This could take a skill pot here. So expertise gives us some card draw. Sneaky strike I'm not interested in. Well-laid plans, we already have one. Expertise? Do we ever take the expertise? I don't think so. Don't have the energy to support it at the moment. And I think Gambler's Brew is always better than the skill pot here. Okay, pretty solid turn 1. Let's go ahead and drink this strength pot to give us a better time in this fight. This is more damage, 14 and 8. Next turn is a little scary. We might be Gamblers Brewing. Next turn. Really bad scroll. Yeah, totally cameras. Hey, thanks Tatum NYC. How's it going? Oh, what mods am I running? Oh, that's a great question. So, let's see. I have the mods command, and then I think colored map and mod the Spire. There you go. That should point you in the right direction for the mods. But yeah, I appreciate that, Tatum. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday, and welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here. No poison, no damage. Is that a good sticker slogan for the silent? I think so, Joel Bark. Totally. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this, guys. On Ascension 20, the silent generally does want to have poison. And poison would have been fantastic against Guardian in particular. The fact that we don't have poison at the moment is a little scary going into this next combat. I think it's going to be, right now, like, we're not incredibly good at Guardian. So it's a little bit of a scary combat, for sure. The well-laid plans helps a little bit. I think do we Gambler's Brew this turn or next turn? Right now we're only able to do 11 damage, putting him at 36, 34. speed ourselves up a little bit. Alright, we should always have lethal next turn, I think. If we draw the right cards. There's a chance we don't get the lethal. Okay, thankfully we do, though. Oh, excuse me. Didn't want to cough on you guys. Bega Prep there is fantastic. Teamed up with our Ring of the Snake, we now draw 9 cards at the beginning of each combat. Very solid, making our turn 1s very strong. We also grab a Emerald Key, one of the necessary 3 keys to get us to Act 4, and a Blessing of the Forge, upgrading our cards. And we could take some more front-loaded damage. A Dagger Throw, a Deflect, giving us some additional block is solid for 0 energy. Perhaps we want that going into the Guardian fight. These are all really, actually pretty solid. Riddle with Holes, of course, giving us some additional front load. At 2 cost, it's a little tough to play, though. 2 energy and 15 damage isn't that great. We don't buff our strength at all at the moment. Dagger Throw is nice, giving us some card draw. It's either Dagger Throw or Deflect here, I think. I kind of like this Deflect. Giving us just a little bit more block at times, I think is appreciated here. And the shop is pretty solid here. Could think about taking an Omamori, a Happy Flower, or a Toolbox. All very solid options going into this next combat. Sneaky Strike might be one of the worst cards out there. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that. Over easy. Maybe if you have Snecko Eye and a discard heavy deck, it's okay then. Yeah, maybe. It's still pretty bad. It's still, honestly, it's still pretty untakeable. Sneaky Strike's one of those cards up there with, you know, a handful of other ones that are just exceedingly bad. I'll take that Kunai again. Spire. Could take another Poison Stab here. I think this is a decent card pick right now. It's on sale, too. 2 Poison Stabs is a decent amount of poison scaling. Not great. Could also remove a card. Getting rid of a strike seems pretty good. Making our 3 other upgraded attacks come by more often. Yeah, let's do that. I think I like that more than the Omamori or the Toolbox at the moment. I'm also tempted by this Dodge and Roll, giving us some additional block and perhaps prioritizing a find of like a Footwork or something like that. Okay, so we'll buy the shop up. We'll upgrade something. Maybe the Dodge and Roll. Upgrade the Survivor, giving us just a big chunky block card. Yeah, let's do that. 11 blocks, great. Oh boy, love this. Love these turn 1s thanks to our Bega Prep and our Ring of the Snake. It's going to be really nice to have going forward. So we got to do 40 damage over the next 2 turns to get Guardian to split. Right now we can deal out 4, 16, 25, and 34. Meaning we would need to do 13 next turn. Or 15 next turn, I think. Seems good. $18 next turn, right? Or is he... Yeah, because he has 9 block, I think. We've used our Blessing of the Forge there, too. Okay, so we literally keep all of our attacks there. Okay. 14. Could use the Blessing here to upgrade a bunch of our block cards. That's fine. Get to meat on the bone value. Almost exactly. Okay, another poison stab. Okay. Decent start here. Definitely want this. I think we do want to weaken you for the next 2 turns. Keep a poison stab. Try to keep stacking poison if we can. Play the piercing whale now. It's not necessary. Though we can hold on to the survivor. Kind of like that better. Got to do a bunch of damage here though. This turn. Yikes. Yikes, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. We're getting hit for 1 billion this turn. We gotta do 29 now. 3 energy, 12, 21, enough. Okay, good. Okay. Slowly but surely getting there. We're in a little bit of trouble here, I think, but we're doing okay. Hold survivor pretty much for this upcoming multi-attack. $19, and then we can poison stab. Hold on to dodge and roll, I think, to make sure we can block next turn. Dash. Dash, defend. Hold on to poison stab. Anna Boris, hello. How's it going? Hope you're having a great Thursday. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you. In Regame, I can never resist picking Finesse and Flash of Steel every time I see them. Oh yeah, those zero cost attacks and stuff are great with the card draw too. Free damage and block, yeah. Sometimes it's nice to have, totally. Totally. Okay. So he's splitting this turn no matter what, but we'll just stack a little bit more poison. Also dodge and roll here. Grab some more block. So we kind of wore him down with the poison stabs, which I'm really happy with. And GG. All we gotta do is hit end turn. Solid fight against the Guardian here. Get a little bit of a heal from meat on the bone and some extra gold, which is appreciated. And the chance at a doppelganger, a bullet time, or a die. Well, die is pretty solid, giving us our first source of AoE damage, and it significantly upgrades our attack package. Since we are seeing 9 cards a turn, it's pretty likely that we see it on turn 1 a lot too, which we totally want in a lot of the hallway fights and elite combats in Act 2. The bullet time, of course, reducing the cost of all the cards in our hand to 0 when we play this can sometimes be really strong, especially with something like a Snecko Eye. Doppelganger, giving us some additional card draw and energy. is sometimes good. We don't have any energy relics at the moment, so it's, I think, sometimes hard to get this doppelganger into play. Yeah, I think we just take the die here. And the chance at a ectoplasm, a coffee dripper, or a tiny house. Okay, so coffee dripper is going to give us 4 energy, which I really like with a bag of prep, ring of the snake. Giving us some explosive turn 1s, 4 energy with 9 choices to play that 4 energy is really good. Especially since we do have some low cost stuff in the deck. We can play a lot of cards generally. Especially if we can get a little bit more card draw. And we also have a meat on the bone, giving us some sustain, meaning the coffee dripper downside isn't quite as bad. We're no longer able to rest for the run. But I think we're going to be in okay shape. Some morning coffee, heck yeah, over easy. Yeah, Cameras, the bullet time can be really very, very good. And if we had higher cost cards in the deck, I would have seriously considered it. But at the moment, our only 2-cost card is the dash. So it's just not doing a ton for us at the moment. But I totally agree with you, Cameras. That's a really good assessment of that card. With 60 max health and meat healing at campfires will not have much value. I think we're going to be healing with meat on the bone quite a bit in Regame, to be honest. I mean, we'll see what happens. But I have a feeling if we do take this coffee dripper, I think we're probably going to be taking a decent amount of damage. I mean, we do have a good amount of mitigation, but I don't really like the ectoplasm, meaning no longer able to get gold. And I think this deck always wants more energy. We want to be able to play lots of cards. Otherwise, we have a bad time, so I don't think we're allowed to take Tiny House or Ectoplasm. So, process of elimination says we take the coffee dripper, plus it goes with the meat on the bone and our additional card draw. Okay, and Champ is a pretty scary fight at the moment. We don't scale well at all. So we definitely got to get stronger here before we see him at the end of the act. Stuff like Bouncing Flask would be great. Obviously a Catalyst would be cool. Even in like a single copy of Deadly Poison would be appreciated here. Could go to an early shop. Could take some elites. Could definitely take some elites. Could go this way, giving us some additional events and probably only 1 elite combat at that point. Might just be better to take the early shop here, the 3 combats into a fire. From here we can decide if we want to take an elite or if we want to go for some additional fires into 2 elites here. A lot of options from there. Seems good. Okay, good. If we could somehow get like a kunai, we would be in very, very good shape. We just played 6 cards on turn 1. Okay, we're going to be getting hit pretty hard this turn, though. Fortunately. Okay, so we're already going to be getting close to that meat on the bone that we talked about. So I do think we probably want to get hit for 7 more damage here. It's going to be doing 18, so we want to block for 11. Could also kill here. Meat on the bone gives us a 12 heal. So if we take 10 here, we take 8. We go down to 29, which is just below meat on the bone, and we heal for 12, which is better than the 8. So we definitely do that. And if we poison stab, that's 7 plus 3 is 10. Pretty much always able to kill next turn. We are always able to kill next turn because of poison, so this is perfect. Don't even have to keep an attack. Okay, good. Get meat on the bone value for a heal. And we go on our merry way. And there's the dupe pot. Pretty solid. And a backflip on 4 energy is pretty solid, giving us some card draw and additional block. I think is super appreciated in the deck at the moment. Designer in Spire. You discover a colorful shop with the banner Inspire and walk in to see what's inside. No, no way, nope, can't let you in. A man with ridiculous clothing appears at the entrance. Oh boy. And we can sacrifice some gold here to either upgrade a card, remove a card, or remove and upgrade a card. Getting rid of a strike and getting an upgrade sounds really nice. Would love an upgrade to like dodge and roll or piercing whale maybe, or even well-aid plans. 110 gold means this shop is effectively a dead node when we go there though. Maybe we just want the upgrade. It's hard to say. Maybe we just want the upgrade here, and then that leaves us with 100 gold for this next shop. And if we see something like Catalyst or like Deadly Poison, then we're able to take it. The removal is the same cost as in the shop, so we're not super stoked about that. Cleanup is cheaper than at the shop. Is it? Did we already remove a card? Did we remove a card from the deck already? Otherwise, it'll be the same cost. Honestly, I can't remember. In Regame, you might be right. If it's our first card removed, then it would be the same though. But if it's our second card removal, it'll be 100 in the shop, which means that you would be correct that this would be cheaper. See 4 strikes. Oh yeah, you're right. We did get rid of a strike. Gosh darn it. That is correct. Well, perhaps we want to do that then. Does leave us with 75 gold for the shop. Part of me thinks we need to keep some of our front load in the deck. Maybe we do want to remove a strike here. Maybe we want to remove and upgrade. And then we go to the shop with 40. I mean, both options are really solid. Honestly, none of these are wrong. Except for lose 5 HP. Punching the shopkeeper is probably bad here. Poor baby defect. Good old baby defect. The value for full service, why not? Are we ever just getting rid of a defend? Since we have like a good amount of mitigation at the moment. Ooh, and we upgrade the other defend? That seems good. That seems really good. Yeah, that gives us a lot more consistency. Just barely miss out on the crippling cloud. That hurts. By 2. By 2. Well, that definitely hurts. Okay, so how do we feel about elite fights at the moment? I don't think we're great at them. We're fairly weak at the moment, I think. Maybe we're always just going right here. Taking 1 elite? That also doesn't seem correct. Definitely don't think we need to go this way. Let's go this way. Okay, get rid of one of your counts of artifacts. Deal some damage. Good. Okay, get rid of more of your jargon here. I guess I didn't need to discard that. That was actually a mistake. I shouldn't have discarded the Ascender's Bane. Should have just played the Survivor and discarded the Defend instead. Okay, Piercing Whale's great here. Okay. meaning we are pretty close to meat on the bone value as well. We want to take how much here? We can take 5 and go to exact meat on the bone value. Sweet. Full block is nice. Should be able to win this turn. Probably 9 and 12 is just lethal, right? Go back up to 41. Perfect. And acrobatics on 4 base energy seems really good, improving our card draw. Meaning we are able to get to our block more effectively and our damage. Totally willing to take that. So close to beating hard again. Drew 3 of his curses turn 2. Oh, that's so tough, Cold Warden. That's always really rough. I once was off Dead Branch by 1 gold and I had corruption. Oh, that's so brutal. That's just so brutal. I've had a few instances quite like that. Still haunts me, yeah. Those will always haunt you, yeah, for sure. Okay, decent start there. Don't get the well-laid plans down, which is a little annoying. Trying to block a little bit. We take 8 here, which just gets us close to meat on the bone. Puts us at 32. That's fine. So we want to take 3 more damage in this fight. Three damage here, please. Is there a way for me to take 3 damage? 6, 9, 12. I would take 6. I don't like that. Could take 0. I need to take damage here. 12, 6, I guess, is the magic number here. He's always dead next turn. Okay. So again, we're just riding this this meat on the bone. And there's the deadly poison that we were looking for, giving us some better scaling with our poison. Pretty nice to have. The finisher's also pretty decent. Considering the amount of attacks that we're able to play on any given turn, it's actually pretty tempting to grab this finisher here. Especially with the amount of attacks we see on turn 1 generally. I think we need the deadly poison for champ though. Okay, piercing whale is great. We're going to want to hold on to that for sure. Get some poison down early. Play that. Play that. Got to get well-laid plans immediately. Nice. Perfect. Okay, so we do take a little bit of damage here. Putting us some meat on the bone value. Okay, we're doing okay here. We're a little behind on damage. We may end up having to use the dupe pot here on something like deadly poison to get out of here. think we bought ourselves a couple turns because we got piercing whale coming up. Damn it. Okay, well we didn't see the piercing whale, unfortunately. Wait, how much is that? 30? Okay, well, we always got to hold on to the dupe pot here then. So then we just strike and poison stab. Meat on the bone is super appreciated here. Okay, do we ever have 30 damage in hand? No. And the piercing whale unfortunately doesn't do anything now. 9 block is not enough. We would die. So now we have to use the dupe pot. Unless we use the piercing whale this turn. We could piercing whale, dodge and roll. To mitigate. Go down to 4 HP. 69 gold, by the way, is nice. Hate it when I'm so close to buying a good artifact. I usually put off shops until I have a decent stack of money, which probably hurts me more than helps. Oh, yeah, it depends, you know. It's kind of a balancing act, Cold Warden, for sure. But I do find that at times that I do tend to stack my money sometimes a little too long, and a run like this, like where we're a little bit behind, I tend to be a little bit more liberal with my spending. So next turn, we're probably always able to kill in the next couple turns here. Question is, do we hold on to dupe pots? Go down to a pretty low amount of HP. I think we're always probably going to this fire. 2 fires then. Maybe 1 more elite. It's a little risky, but okay. Courier, giving us some additional spending power at the shops. Prices are reduced to 20%, and all cards, relics, and potions are restocked when we buy them. We are at 15 HP at the moment too, so a little scary. Another piercing whale seems amazing here. Oh, boy, and apparitions could not have come at a better time. Yes, please. I'll totally take apparitions here. Apparitions are notably very good on the silent, generally. Does mean we want to start to try to get these upgraded. We don't see any real downside to losing 30 HP at the moment, by the way, since we already are at way less than 30 HP. We can upgrade 2 of the apparitions going into some more events and maybe fight 1 more elite this act. Perhaps we want to upgrade the die though, getting us out of the combats a little quicker. I think the apparitions are always better. Maybe even deadly poison. Let's get this die upgraded first. Give me something good. Ninja scroll. I don't think we do take the ninja scroll, actually. We're already getting 9 cards on turn 1, and if 3 of them are shivs, then I'm sad. Means we have a full hand every turn 1 though, which is kind of cool. And it is a good amount of front load. The shivs do 4 damage each, I think, right? 6 damage each? 4? So that's 12 additional damage on turn 1. Do we take this, guys? Yeah, it won't fit, right? Let's take the key there. Let's take the key, and I think we're probably upgrading deadly poison. No, maybe just apparition. If if we upgrade an apparition, we can hold on to it with well-laid plans too. Yeah, let's get one of these upgraded. It's gonna get us through one of these next fights, and I think at this point we're probably only allowed to take one more elite here. Don't think we're surviving this path. Sometimes we do, sometimes like more often than not we die here. So instead we're gonna try to go this way. Maybe try to get to like a pyramid. Lose all of our gold or fight. Okay, so we can go for red mask here, giving us 1 turn of weakness on turn 1. How good are we at this fight? Do have a lot of damage mitigation at the moment. Although we're probably never killing bear turn 1, so we're going to be dex downed, which isn't a huge deal because we have apparitions. I think we're going to take this. Yeah. Okay, good. And we don't see apparitions turn 1, which is great. And more importantly, we do see die, die, die. Okay, this is actually really good. We get well-laid plans down too. Okay. Might just be letting that go. Piercing whale or dash? Acrobatics probably. Making sure we get to an apparition next turn. Okay, it's acrobatics first. Okay. Got a pretty good chance to get one here. Oh boy, okay. So we always piercing whale then. We're killing bear. We take 2. Hold on to a strike for next turn. Riding a fine line here, chat. We are going to get a little bit of a heal. Let's see, this is 7, 13. Kill on this guy. Looks like we do have to apparition here. Have one more apparition for next turn. Okay, so he dies next turn no matter what. Do I just have lethal on you? Okay, solid fight. Get a red mask, giving us a turn of weakness at the start of each combat, and the chance at a dash, a quick slash, or a dagger spray. Not really in love with any of that. We could maybe take the dagger spray. Isn't that great? Giving us some AoE. It's always the bandits. Yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, the key was better, Sir Aimbot, totally. I'm glad we took it. I was hoping to see someone use apparitions. I don't pick it since the low health concerns me too much. Yeah, Cold Warden. It's hard to pick sometimes, and we are on an alarmingly large number of cards. The thing that made it a little bit easier to pick is the fact that we do have so many cards to see on turn 1. With Bag of Prep and Ring of the Snake, we go through 9 of these, which is a third of the deck, right off the bat. And once we're able to remove some more strikes, these apparitions are going to get even better. And once we're able to also upgrade 2 more of them and hold on to them with well-laid plans, we're going to be in good shape. Now we want to just try to get an upgrade on Deadly Poison, these 2 apparitions. remove these strikes, maybe add something like a burst or a catalyst, and we're going to be in good shape from there. It is a lot to ask, though. It's a lot to ask. I think we're saying no to this. We might just do a quick slash plus here. Give me just a little bit more card draw. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, Bag of Marbles is cool. Now we strip 2 counts of artifact at the beginning of each combat. 1 count of weak, 1 count of vulnerability. I think we are taking on an elite here. Could dodge it. But I think we're behind. I think we need to. This is definitely a scary combat for sure. Die, turn 1's great. Totally want to poison stab you. Quick slash as well. Okay, good turn. For sure. Blade plans is great. Okay, perfect. Perfect start here. Perfect start here. Do we ever just go for Gremlin Leader? Say, forget the gremlins. Let me see what backflip gives us first. So I can kill you. We're getting 2 apparitions next turn. Let's see, 4, 5, 4, 13, and 9 is 21. It's gonna be at 38. Sometimes able to kill before he gets us on the 3rd turn. Might just be better to... Nah, you know what? Let's put all our damage into this guy. I think that's right. Not taking any damage this turn or next turn. Okay, so should be a perfect combat here. Able to go ahead and just get lethal here on this guy and the fight. Sounds good. We even had another turn and a toxic egg. Holy smokes. Saying whenever we add a skill into the deck, it comes in upgraded. It is amazing on the silent. Woo! And a cultist pot is also really, really good. Giving us a little bit of hope now against the champ. And Nightmare, allowing us to Nightmare apparitions. Heck yeah. Things are looking up, chat. Totally. Things are looking up. These turn 1s are getting ridiculous. Heck yeah, Inrigame. This run's starting to get spicy, isn't it? The toxic egg, you called it, Cameras. If only it had been before the apparitions. Yeah, that would have been nice. Yeah, some great rewards. Yeah, for sure. We're looking. It's starting to look up. We've gotten some really good, you know, some solid relics here in Act 2. A little unfortunate that we weren't able to take another elite, but I think the 2 elites was correct. I think this path was correct here. It allows us to stay alive. Question is now, do we take the Cursed Tome? Means we take 18 damage here. No healing in the camp. It's a little scary. Do have the apparitions, but there is a good chance we just die if we take this book event. Would have been nice to almost see like the book event here, since we took 0 damage in this fight. Man, I really want to take this. Something like Enchiridion would be amazing. Something like Nilries would be like something that could potentially help us win the run. Nilries particularly would be very spicy. And we do have a way to nightmare apparitions, right? Getting 3 copies of apparitions is like intangibility forever. But I don't know if we can survive on 4 health. Have to love the book, yeah. It is really scary, Joel Barak, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we don't really care about Necronomicon, you're right, over easy. Doesn't really do... Sometimes it's okay with dash. That's about it. Okay, so let's think about this. We can have intangibility for potentially how many turns at the moment? If we upgrade another apparition, we'll have 3 base turns of intangibility with the potential for 2 more. That gives us 5 total turns of intangibility. Right now, we're not applying damage nearly fast enough. I mean, I think we're probably always applying Cultist Pot in this next fight. And then we probably are looking to do something like Deadly Poison shenanigans. But even that is incredibly slow. So I think there's a chance we could die in this fight anyway. It's going to be like Poison Stabs and Deadly Poison as often as possible in this next combat. And for sure the Cultist Pot. But if we find Nilries, it could literally win us the run, potentially. Risk it. Cameras, it's exclamation point. There you go. There you go. You got it over easy. What do the books do? That's a great question, Road. So we could see. So what'll happen is if we read here, we would take a little bit of damage to keep reading, and then finally we would take 10 damage at the end. So we would take a total of, I believe, is it 16 or 18? It's like 16 or 18 damage. We would go down to 2 damage here, or go down to 2 HP, but we would find either one of 3 books. Necronomicon, giving us a curse into the deck, but allowing us to double any of our costs, any of our attacks that cost 2 or more. This could be good with like Skewer or the dash that we have in our deck at the moment. We could also see something called Nilries Codex, which gives us a choice out of 3 random cards at the end of each turn to add into the draw pile. Or we could get something called Enchiridion, a book that adds a 0-cost power into our hand at the beginning of each combat, which is also really solid. Isn't it 15 in the end? Necronomicon is an instant loss. Yeah, kind of feels that way in Regame, for sure. Millennium says, isn't it 15 in the end? I think, if I remember correctly, I think it's actually... Is it 18? Does someone want to look it up? Could be wrong. It might be 16. For some reason, I just can't remember the exact number that you take here. Even though I've done this event like 400,000 times. 2 out of 3 are positive outcomes, for sure. 21 according to the wiki. 21 damage? It is 21 on Ascension 20? Oh, so we would die. On the last stage. Okay, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, and 15. So we can't do it. Decision made. Yeah, exactly. We just die. So we have to leave it. That's like one of the only times I've ever left this cursed tome on the pedestal. Can we get those Despot Fs in the chat for the cursed tome? Feels bad, man. Would have been sweet to have seen what that could have done for us. Do we go for another app here? I think so. Still worth taking? Yeah. KT, just move on to the defect, right? I wonder if we have to get an upgrade on Deadly Poison to have a chance here. I think stacking Poison is going to be one of the ways that we win. Although upgrading into Apparition almost seems like mandatory here to just survive and mitigate damage. Yeah. I think that gives us a chance here. It's going to be a tough combat, guys. For sure. For sure. Oh boy. We already see one of them. Turn 1. Really got to see well-laid plans pronto. Pronto. We could always dupe the Nightmare too. Adding like 1 billion copies of Apparition. Wonder if we ever do that. Oh, discarded with Survivor. Yeah, you're right. Gosh darn it. You were right, guys. Totally should have done that. Ah, for some reason I just didn't think to do that there. What happens when you cannot upgrade or rest or recall? Do you just skip the rest site? Yes, you do. Poison is questionable because Champs burns debuffs off at half HP. Correct. Yeah, he does. But if you can get it to an amount where if you tactically get it to an amount where he goes below half, like if you can get him to have like 60 or 70 poison and it goes to like 230, and then he takes the poison damage at the end of that, then I think we can survive the fight if we have enough apparitions from there. Either way, this is going to be an incredibly hard combat. We're going to have to do this perfectly to win. It's not going to be easy. Yeah, but it's going to be really tough. This is going to be a really, really tough combat, guys. I mean, I'm like thinking our chances of survival are somewhere around 25%. Always got to play well-laid plans here. I think we dupe the Nightmare for 1 billion copies of Apparition. Could also dupe the well-laid plans, letting us hold on to 2. Dupe the Nightmare here? Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. I want to make sure that this synergy works. I'm allowed to do that, right? Yes, okay, good. Good. Okay, and we're going to take the damage here. We're totally taking the damage here. I want to save this intangibility. I'm totally fine to take, well, maybe not. We're getting 5 or 6 more apparitions next turn. Are we allowed to use one here? Yeah, 6 health is a little scary, but I mean, we might be like required to do that. It's gonna be really, really, really tough, for sure. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns of intangibility seems decent. Now we just need a way to kill you. We got the block covered, for the most part. I think we are allowed to take 10 here, considering we are pretty much seeing an apparition like every other turn at this point. Piercing Whale we can get rid of. Don't forget about the strength that we're getting here too, guys. Don't forget about that. There's a chance we get out of this. There's a decent chance. It's a decent chance. We just got to cycle poison at this point. That's all we want to do, and just keep getting strength. So the goal is to get to a point where we can have enough poison on Champ to be able to get a decent split, and then we try to kill in a couple turns with the apparitions in play while we are gaining strength with the cultist pot. Excuse me. 12. Okay, this is probably going to have to be an apparition here. Okay, hate using those, but I think it was necessary there. I'm gonna try to like not attack as much as possible, because if we can get to like enough strength, then we just end this fight. Die will do a ton. We're already getting really close to splitting. Very scary. Okay. Good turn. We don't nearly have enough poison down, unfortunately. It's kind of crazy how we've only literally seen like a couple poison cards. The one deadly poison, like the whole I mean, we're on the silent. We've seen mostly just physical damage. And really, we haven't seen a whole lot of ways to scale the physical damage, which is a little annoying. What are the mechanics for intangible ticking down? I've had cases where, as the watcher, I'd still keep an intangible charge through vault while everything else ticked down. Yes, so... God, that's a good question. So, in the case of vault... I believe you still keep that intangibility charge. Because it's counted, I believe, as a buff instead of a debuff. I might be wrong there. Okay, Redbeardy coming in the clutch here. You're misremembering, but you may have had 2 stacks that you didn't realize. There we go, Redbeardy. Burner and apparition stack. Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. Also, Redbeardy, how's it going, my friend? Good to see you. A very knowledgeable Slay the Spire player and streamer as well, guys. Big shout out to Redbeardy McGee. Check him out. Very good friend of the stream and awesome streamer as well. Do I want more poison? We're pretty much splitting you at this point. Yeah, I think we just got to start doing damage now. It's getting scary, chat. But we're only like 5 or 6 attacks away now from killing him. Thankfully. Big boy trying to hurt us. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, champ. The manners. The absolute bad manners. Alright, chat. I think we got it. Seems like our strategy prevailed. GG. And we are intangible forever, which is a really good sign going forward. We just need to work on our damage output. We're not going to always have a cultist pot and a dupe pot to be able to get to that much. Ooh, I like this after image here. So when you went through a real turn, not a vault turn, you were confused how there is still an intangibility stack. I had a rather silly endless mode run where my only source of intangible was a burner, and I was playing a vault every single turn, and I got to have multiple intangible stacks on long fights. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Not even close, to be honest. Yeah, you're right, Road. You're right. Maybe we didn't need the nightmare, the dupe nightmare there. Okay, so Tools of the Trade gives us some additional draw, which I think is sometimes super appreciated. I don't think we need the front load in the form of die again. After image could be solid though. We're able to play a decent amount of cards, and I think it just helps, especially when we're intangible, to give us some block to get rid of that chip damage. Yeah, I like the after image here. Oh boy, and we can even get some more energy through dome, meaning we no longer see our enemies intense. Take a curse key, saying that when we now open chests, we add a curse to the deck. Or could take a Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions going forward. I mean, this deck seems pretty solid on 5 energy, right? We have a decent amount of card draw. 2 quick slash pluses, the acrobatics, the backflip. We have a couple high cost cards, not many. But being able to play lots of cards is great with After Image. It's great with the card draw that we have. It means we just want to try to like slim down the deck and get to more high impact cards. Like we would love to see a Bouncing Flask. We'd love to see a Burst. We'd love to see a Catalyst. We'd love to see more Poison. Or more ways to scale up our physical damage. But we need damage. But I wasn't willing to take another die. We need more permanent damage at the moment. Dome is actually kind of takeable here. We know what a lot of the next couple combats are doing. There are some notably tough combats coming that would make Dome pretty challenging. Most notably, the Writhing Mask fight and the Nemesis fight would be kind of challenging, especially since we only have the 2 upgraded apparitions at the moment. So perhaps instead we just take Curse Key here. Seems like an okay Curse Key. Why Dome when we have Blue Key already? Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. It's a good point, Redbeardy. Redbeardy is alluding to the fact that we already have our Blue Key, so we're not required to take a chest, meaning the Curse Key is even better. I think that's a good point. I was going to probably take the Curse Key before that point, but makes it even more takeable. Totally. Totally. Okay, cool. So, we're going to be going against the Awakened one here. Kind of a scary combat. I think getting to something like a kunai or a shuriken would be great. Getting the poison is going to be pretty important for us. We can hit an early shop here. Potentially find something like Mind Bloom as well would be great. We can also take some elites here. Do like this path to the left. We can also potentially go to the right, giving us some more potential shops and 2 elites. So seems okay. Tiny House. We had a chance at Tiny House in Act 1, Redbeardy. We ended up taking the Coffee Dripper instead. Yeah, absolutely, Carl the Monkey. It is definitely a nightmare. Very scary combat for that, for sure. Oh boy, this is a pretty spicy path. We take a lot of elites. Take a lot of elites, and we are not good at scaling up our damage at the moment. Wonder if we're ever just going right. Still take 2 elites. Seems a little safer, a little better. Still get a good amount of combats too to potentially get to some cards. And the 2 shops with Courier seems pretty advantageous. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Just gotta deal with these two ding-dongs now. Piercing Whale is super helpful here. Mitigating a ton of damage for us. Okay, solid. Very solid. This is going to be a hard combat for us, though. Notably. Take a little bit of damage here. We'll keep him at 2. Which I think is good. Okay, so we're getting close to being able to kill both of these two. Which means we would be able to focus this last Darkling and end the fight. And 19. $26 can just kill you. Okay. Go for the kill on this Darkling here this turn. 31 damage. Give it to me. 10, 19. Is it enough? It's gotta be close. No. So these two come back now, unfortunately. This is a really hard fight when you don't have good front load. Okay, so we should be able to win this next turn here. Maybe. Alright, got him. Okay. Get into that fight with only taking 2 damage. Pretty solid. We pick up a little bit of extra gold. And Catalyst Plus sounds amazing. Yes, please. Catalyst Plus is a huge addition to the deck. Now we just want to get some more poison cards, probably. Maybe a burst, if possible. Love all the emotes, guys. Love all the emotes. Very nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay. Try to deal out a good amount of damage. We'll take the well-laid plans too. Should be good in this combat with apparitions and poison. Shouldn't have to worry too much. Definitely want to get well-laid plans upgraded too. Upgrades I think are going to be pretty important for us. Alright, give me 1 apparition, please. Perfect. I guess, yeah, this is fine. Okay, easy fight. Easy fight. Okay, and we pick up a regen pot, giving us some health gain. It's okay. Hey, an official 3-style. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime, my friend. So very much appreciated. Do appreciate that support, and welcome officially to the channel. Enjoy those emotes. Enjoy the community, and enjoy that brand new sword next to your name. Thanks so much, official. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Could take a deflect. And Arctic Snow, thanks so much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Do appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Totally. I think this is a skip here. Don't think we take any of this at the moment. The deflect is okay. It's actually a decent amount of block. It's a decent amount of block. There is the money. We have a courier. That's kind of what we were looking for here. Because we get to go to 2 shops too. Yeah, totally taking this. Totally taking that gold. Give me the gold. Give me that gold. Oh, and we can lose an unupgraded strike. Just keeps getting better and better, chat. Just keeps getting better and better. Want to go to the fire so we can get stuff upgraded. We want to upgrade this last apparition. We want to upgrade deadly poison. We would love to upgrade well-laid plans too. In fact, maybe well-laid plans first. Hey, Kid Kato, how's it going? You make this look so easy. Oh, I appreciate that, official style. I played this game for many, many, many hours. So I do appreciate those kind words. This game is really hard, and honestly, official, like, if you stick around long enough, you'll see me get dunked in a ton of runs. I lose a lot in this game, too, so. Anyone that plays this game consistently on A20 is going to tell you that they lose this game a lot, too. Sometimes things come together, and sometimes, you know, they don't. And there's no guarantee that we even win this run. We do have a lot of really good pieces in place, and I like our chances here. But there's a lot of run to go, for sure. But I do appreciate that, as well as the support. Holding on the apparition, I'm pretty sure. Let's just dodge and roll. It's a roguelite. It's designed to kick your ass. It sure is, Fable Fox. You're not wrong on that. And it honestly, more often than not, it totally does. More often than not, it totally does. All right. So 3 after images sounds pretty fun. Let's see what kind of goofy stuff we can get into with that. We have apparition on hand to make sure we don't take any damage too. We're getting how much 4 block per card we play at the moment? Can't play any more cards because of normality there. Pretty solid. These fights are going really good. I don't think we've lost any HP in the act at the moment. Or no, I'm sorry. We've lost 2 health. Alright. Good fight. Pick up a little bit of extra gold and the chance at another backflip. Giving us some additional card draw seems pretty solid, especially on 5 energy. Yeah, definitely want this backflip. An upgrade to the apparition. Final apparition seems solid. And then I think next it's probably going to be well-laid plans and then probably some poison. Then I am holding out for some more poison cards. Hopefully we can find them. Hopefully we can find them. Give me block, please. Oh boy. Okay, so we do take a little bit of damage here. That's okay though. Could have been a whole lot worse. Oh, and we get meat on the bone value now. Gotta love it. Gotta love that meat on the bone value. Okay, so this is the strategy in this fight. Since we don't have a ton of damage, we want to kind of get these guys down as much as possible. Can only play 3 cards here. It's got to be one of the apparitions, I think. And then we poison stab you. Keep the quick slash for later. Okay, now we're intangible forever. Seems solid. Let's see, this just kills you. And you. Kill you with a strike next turn. Oh, maybe not. Okay, good fight. Go back up to almost full health and chance at a bunch of garbage. Say no to that. Definitely going to the shop. Piercing Whale Plus is pretty good. Could also take a shovel, allowing us to dig at rest sites now. It's kind of late in the game for that. We could also take a Strange Spoon, giving us even more chances at more apparitions and catalysts and nightmares and piercing whales. Oh my gosh, this is like the best Strange Spoon I've ever seen. Woo! All the money in the world. I'm wondering if I ever want to dig through the skills a little bit to see if I can find more poison. Also like a power potion here. Don't really think we need the regen pot. Perhaps I take the poison pot instead. Why don't we take it all? I want to save a little bit of our money. Gotta get rid of a normality here, too. Yeah. Another after image seems good, though. Could take another well-laid plans as well. Art of War seems insane. White Beast statue is great. We want to save some of our money. I already removed the normality. Yep. Kid Kato says, why don't you take it all? Well, I want to save some of the stuff. Gosh, I really want to see poison cards. The blind is also solid. Do I ever take another well-laid plans here? Probably not, right? We're going to be going against Awaken One here. I think I just save till the next shop. And then we even may have some gold left over for Act 4 shop too. The Blind Plus is decent though. 2 weak to all enemies is pretty solid. Not presently doing a ton a week. 3 piercing whales is just so good. The only week we're doing is neutralize at the moment. Definitely got to take in the lead here. Okay, and I'm not required to take this chest. As Redbeardy mentioned earlier, we do already have our sapphire key, meaning I can safely skip this chest here. And I think I will do so because it's only going to be a common or uncommon relic at best. Yes, we will definitely go to the shop here. Totally. I think we're strong enough at the moment where we can safely take an elite. Feel good about it. I guess I could have played that. We're going to be in okay shape for this fight. Even one upgraded copy of Bouncing Flask would be so nice here. Something like a leg sweep would be kind of cool too, perhaps. Do I ever just catalyst you now? 18 poison? Yeah, sure. That'll tick down a little bit. I think I should be able to survive till then. Getting all my damage on the turns that he's intangible, though, feels a little bad. Don't have to use the apparition there because we're blocking so much with After Image. Apparently playing 10 cards a turn is really good. And we spooned the Nightmare back into our discard pile, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we're going to have intangibility for a very, very long time in the fights to come, which is awesome. Okay, we're in pretty good shape here. Should be able to get out of this fight in the next 4 or 5 turns. And Danka, Danka, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday so far. Do appreciate that support. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. It'll take us a few more turns than I thought. Get rid of one of those piercing whales so we can see more attacks instead. We're seeing a lot of our front-loaded damage on the wrong turns, unfortunately. Get rid of that too. Just play it safe and keep the apparition for now. Okay. Always able to kill this turn. Nice. And we get a Vajra, giving us extra strength at the beginning of each combat. And a Dex Pot seems pretty solid for the deck. And a Noxious Fumes also feels amazing. Yes, please. Let's see, are we ever supposed to recall here? Let's recall at the last one. Get an upgrade to the well-laid plans here, giving us 2 cards to hold on to, and this shop should hopefully be fairly spicy. Ooh, Malaise is really good here. Could potentially take a bullet time. Definitely taking Malaise. I think we're taking Lizard Tail as well, just for the added security. Just in case we have like a bad draw for some reason. Could take a pair, putting us to 40 HP. Doesn't really seem worth. Hello, Danka. How you doing? Hope you're having a great Thursday. Coming from Germany, I assume? Do have to remove a card here. That normality. Does leave us with a little bit of gold. Part of me kind of wants to save this for the next shop in Act 4. Could take a bullet time. I don't think we ever really need it. I think we're pretty well set up from here. We're going to be a little slow on damage, but the Malaise in itself is going to help us a ton in the Awaken 1 fight. And then we just look to Nightmare Catalyst, I think, to win. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Redbeardy. Lizard Tail is for the ones that fear death. Fair enough. I always fear death in this game. I think it's smart to fear death, to be honest. Since the goal is to not die. But, duly noted. Duly noted. We can go for a rare relic here. Order. Okay, nice full block there, and we get this one down to pretty close to death. Okay, another after image seems fantastic. We're already full blocking, so let's just go ahead and Nightmare the Apparition here. Okay, just give me my well-laid plans, please. There you are. Do we ever have enough block to block on our own without it? Not quite. Okay, should be able to get out of this fight no problem at this point. Medkit is value in all the following fights. Yeah, no, it really is. I'd say it is, but since we're able to discard cards and stuff like that, it's just, I don't know. I would have had to spend pretty much the rest of my gold, and I think I can get more value than what I would have gotten out of the being able to exhaust the burns. But I agree in Regame. Medkit is very, very good. Totally. Okay, should be able to hopefully kill this Orb Walker here in the next turn or two. Okay, just give me be a Catalyst at this point, right? Just want to get that out of the deck. It's getting a little scary. I think we're going to get back to some more apparitions though, so we should be okay. see attacks now. Okay, take how much? 2... 10? Take 10? Get meat on the bone value? Take 12, okay, rather. Totally fine. And we spooned it back. Now we just win. Okay, good. Oh boy, and a dead branch. Interesting synergy with the strange spoon. When the cards do exhaust, they will populate new cards with dead branch from now on. Strange spoon, of course, saying that 50% of the time the cards which would normally exhaust instead get discarded. So it'll be interesting to see how these two play together. Could take an explosive pot here. I think I like the potions we have at the moment. And a skip. Another elite. Okay. It's a chance that we have a really bad time next turn, potentially. 10, 15. If I backflip here, there's a better chance that we don't have a bad time next turn. If we draw poorly, we just could potentially die. Okay, Corpse Explosion's actually pretty nice. Corpse Explosion's amazing here, actually. Okay, good. Well, never punished and all that. Totally happy with the footwork here. Just need to get a little bit more poison down on Reptomancer and we end this. Very nice. GG. Okay, nothing to tick up or anything like that, so we just win. And we pick up a Chaku saying every time we play 10 attacks, we gain even more energy. Could also grab a Power Pot. And finally, some poison cards. Gotta be Bouncing Flask, right? Giving us a way to stack some poison, making that catalyst even better. Power Pot is kind of tempting, but I think the Dex is just better. In case we get into some weird draw order or something. Got a recall here before the boss combats. And we're back at the Act 3 bosses. Okay, Malaise turn 1 here seems awesome. We also get the well-aid plans first. Super happy about that. Okay, how do we want to do this? Tempted to... Well, we're always getting well-aid plans down, for sure. Always playing die, die, die. And then I think it's just Malaise here. Then we hold on to Apparition and maybe Quick Slash. Maybe we hold on to Malaise and Apparition and we just try to get one of these guys down. Do I ever just do Nightmare Apparition or Nightmare Malaise, maybe? Yeah, like that. Just make the Awakened one never do damage to me ever again. Okay, good. It's going to be a multi-attack next turn, so Piercing Wail is great to have. We're going to play our powers here and not really worry too much about it. Everything's getting spooned at the moment. Fantastic. These two are going to die this turn. Or, I'm sorry, next turn. Do take a little bit of damage there, which is a little bit annoying. Okay. Pretty well set up from here. Awaken 1 is at -5 strength. Stack poison pretty well. Weaken forever, and we're getting how much? Whenever we play a card, we gain 2 block. We never really have to worry about blocking too much from here. Now we want to try to get back to, I believe, Nightmare. Do we still have Nightmare? We still have Nightmare, so we want to Nightmare the Catalyst. We're going to probably play this fairly slow here. Okay, we spooned another one. Another Malaise. Well, this is just unfair. This is just unfair, chat. Those Nightmare Malaises, right, Redbeardy? It's crazy. Gotta love it, chat. Gotta love it. Adrenaline. Giving me all sorts of goodies. What? You got some of your strength back. Can't have that. Can't have that. Okay. Doesn't he remove debuffs when he awakens? Yes. So he will come back at base. He'll have his base strength back. And at that point, we want to be holding probably an apparition in a way to deal some poison to him. And then we'll end with a bunch of catalysts. Okay. And we have Nightmare again with Spoon. Spoon is just honestly just nuts here. Oops. That, yeah. Spoon is honestly just insane. I can malaise you again just so you never ever do damage ever again. Just speed up the fight a little bit by making you play one of those. Oof. More distractions. More distractions, you say? Calculated gamble? No, you don't need to do that. Okay, now we actually might want to consider holding 2 apparitions, perhaps? Maybe? Okay, there's Nightmare. So maybe Nightmare Apparition here. Just to make sure we have plenty of intangibility for the next form. Phantasmal Killer. Let's just Bouncing Flask you. Try to end this fairly quick. Okay, we're intangible forever. Okay, good. Now we just need to see our catalysts, and this is game over for the Woke Bloke. Still another turn of intangibility. Accuracy for all the shivs that we don't have. Okay. Hey, First Dane. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're having a great morning. Always good to see you. Okay, GG. And we move on to the next boss here. Seems like a good amount of poison. All right. GG. Nice little 0. Was that a 0 damage fight? I think we did take a little bit of damage in the beginning. And Donu and Deka, I actually think these guys are going to be a little bit more challenging for us. It's a good thing we have a lot of piercing whales at the moment. Solid. Got another well-laid plans. Okay, we can hold on to this one. Okay. Means we'll be holding on to 3 cards per turn now. This could be a bad turn potentially. This could be a really bad turn potentially. Do I ever have to play the Dex pot here? So I can draw one more card. We're already able to survive till next turn. Let's draw a card first. Okay, Cinder's Bane. Dodge and roll, well-laid plans. Do I ever play the Dex pot here? Backflip's great. There's the apparition that we needed. Good. I goofed that up a little bit. I should have played the Noxious Fumes and then held the Bouncing Flask. A little bit of a goof up there. Okay, this is another fight where we just outlast these guys until we get set up. Now we're getting poison down on him. Feeling a whole heck of a lot better. I think we should have it from here. Never math, always lethal, yeah. Hey, thanks, official. He's holding 3. Feels so good to be able to hold 3 cards, that's for sure. Make your own pyramid, right? And we're making so much block, we don't generally have to worry about using the apparition sometimes. At least for the time being. Okay, so if I play Unload, I discard all the apparitions. Can't do that. So I'll just play one. Hate doing it, but don't want to take any more damage. We would take 5 damage and go to 4 HP. It's kind of a little dangerous. Okay, and they spooned it anyway. It's fine. Oh, we can hold 4 cards potentially. I like that. I like that a lot. Again, this is a little awkward. Okay, did get spooned. Good. Perfect. Getting low on apparitions in hand, though. Which I am not a huge fan of. We are getting... I thought we had another nightmare. No? Okay. Okay, so that means we need to end this fight fairly quick. Kill with the Catalyst, and then all we'd have to worry about is Deca from there. One, two, 3 more apparitions coming, but we have to draw through a billion cards. There's some draws that kill us, I think, but we do have the Power Pot in hand. $7, 28, 29. 30, 31. And we play one more card. Also Storm of Steel, no. If I do this, that's 25 poison. And Catalyst is not lethal. Spooky. Card holding simulator. Okay. So if we defend deadly poison, that gives me 11 more block, puts me at 33. I go down to 2 HP, but I get to hold Apparition Catalyst. Seems correct. Need this. I pretty much have to hold this on as long as possible here. Especially if our draw is poor. 3 cards. This replaces itself, goes to 7, so it's perfect. Okay, I'm really glad I held the Apparition here. Some additional draw for next turn. Buys me some time. I think I have to Apparition now, right? Oh, it was spooned. Okay, cool. Okay. It's getting close. Thankfully, we have a couple turns to be able to deal with this guy now. Flask is great. Okay. There's a Wraith form. Sweet. And an Apparition. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, that's it. Good. Dead Branch coming through. I think we had it anyway, even with the Apparition, though. Still nice. GG. GG. I guess we could have gotten... We probably should have ticked up our Nunchaku. 2 thump, 2 thump. We make it to Act 4 for the 2nd consecutive run. Have we been here before? Yes, we have. The heart pulses louder and louder, and so on and so forth. Welcome to Act 4, chat. The RNG gods. Thank the gods. Get an upgrade here. Take an upgrade to After Image, giving us this card as an innate card on turn 1 would be also pretty solid. Infectious Fumes giving us 3 poison instead of 2 is also decent. I think the After Image upgrade is pretty appreciated here. Do that. I'm digging it. Hopefully the shop is tasty. Okay, Footwork's awesome. And Strawberries, okay. Corpse Explosion would be pretty nice against the Spire Elites. Chemex would be actually kind of nasty with the Malaises. Do we ever need footwork? I also kind of like this weak potion for the heart fight. I think we gotta maybe remove a card too. Removing a strike seems also really, really good. Making the deck a little smaller seems good. We just never want to see any of these. You can spoon Malaise too, or randomly get Doppelganger, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how feasible it is, you're right. Chemex seems a little extra, yeah, it kind of does. I think getting rid of a strike is just good here. It's a little bit of a bummer not to miss out on the corpse explosion, but I think we're okay. I think maybe just footwork. Or a potion. Could also take a Flash of Steel for some additional card draw. Just another card that draws cards is good in this deck. At 36 cards, it's nice to see. Like, I would love another Acrobatics. I would snap pick another Acrobatics at the moment. Can afford the footwork and the weak pot. Yeah, we certainly can. I'm wondering if it's ever Snecka Oil instead, just the draw. Because that's really the only thing that's gonna kill us at this point is like just a bad draw. Or if I completely just misplay this. Alright. So we're on to the fight against the Spire Spear and the Spire Shield. We do get an Apparition turn 1, which is great. We get Footwork turn 1, which is fantastic too. The After Image, of course, since the upgrade, is very much appreciated. Okay. I was hoping to find our Well-Aid plans. Dodge and roll, maybe. Next turn's a little scary. Okay, thank God we saw a Piercing Wail here. This is going to be the big turn here. If we draw poorly, it could be just game over. Could be game over. No card draw other than Quick Slash. I think we have enough block because we have all the energy. The Doppelganger actually helped out a ton for this turn. Just trying to decide how we want to go about this. I think we're always turning and playing Neutralize here. Okay. Good. It's huge. Okay, order. Please let me get a Well-Aid plans. Okay, no Well-Aid. Bottom decking the well-laid plans is a big issue for us. Means I need to probably apparition twice here to make sure we're set for next time. Still no well-laid plans. Brutal. Probably should have been doing that here. So we're intangible for... Okay, we're not intangible at all. Which means this guy has to die. He's dead. Okay, good. Should probably have it from here. Okay, GG. So we do move on to the hard fight. Again, Nunchaku maybe, but... And a shuriken and a fairy in a bottle. Take the fairy in a bottle. I think I saved the power pot. There's no reason to use it here. After image down, some weak down. More turns a weak down is great. Yeah, Spoon has been super helpful. Spoon is pretty much amazing at all times on the Silent. 1,000 cuts would be fantastic. Yeah, that would be fun. Lizard tail value. Yeah, absolutely, right? Lizard tail and fairy. Pretty solid here. Okay, footwork's great. Piercing whale here, I think that's fine. Just got to get our well-laid plans down. Random wraith form. Pretty funny. Okay, I think we should probably have it from here. Tank that hit, use our fairy, hold on to the wraith form and the intangibility there. Guess I should have said that before I just randomly did that. Get some poison down. And now we don't even worry about the wraith form from here. Good. Their after image is great. Now we're not taking beta death damage too because we have the 2 after images in play. I forgot. I was like, wait, can I still hold 3? Still trying to hold 3 cards there. That's funny. Have to be kind of careful here. Piercing Whale is going to help out a bunch with the multi-attack turn next turn. Very nice. Oops. I want to get rid of that. That's... It's looking good here, chat. Just got to survive a couple more turns. And we'll be home free. GG, chat. $474 poison. GG. GG, guys. GG, First Dane, Inrigami, Joel Barak, Sir, Rebral Palsy, Over Easy Evan, Red Beardy, Mr. Zatissimo, Big One, Corking 18, Official, Teach, showing that love, Anna Boris, Cold Warden, and Kid Kato, guys. GG. And we still had a Lizard Tail. Some spicy A20 runs for this fine Thursday. Taking us to 2-0 on the day. Pretty solid. Sometimes you just get the right cards, right? Very fun. GG, guys. That was a blast. In 2 hours and 17 minutes, I can play 15 games and lose 100% of them. Fair enough, official. Sometimes, you know, taking your time and kind of being thoughtful with your decision making is like kind of necessary sometimes at A20. Other times the deck plays itself a little bit more, and you're able to go through the runs a little bit faster. And Kid Kato with the big Teach rather, excuse me. Thank you so much for that gifted sub. So very much appreciated, my friend. And Kid Kato, welcome to the channel officially. Enjoy though that sub badge and the emotes. Which, guys, there's more emotes to come. I should mention, I did talk about that a little bit at the beginning of stream, but we do have 2 more, or potentially 3 more emotes in the works, which I'm really excited about. Also, we have our community movie night coming up. And the vote is active for that. If you'd like to join the Discord and interact with the community in a different way than just Slay the Spire. So this run, guys, I think turned a corner when we found the Toxic Egg. It was also really nice to find Apparitions. Let's see, where did we add the Apparitions? Oh, I guess it was, I'm sorry, it was in Act 2. When we added apparitions here, this was a huge turning point for us. Floor 24. The apparitions allowed us to kind of move forward and just kind of stay alive just enough to get to some extra energy, to get to that strange spoon, and to keep on keeping on. The dead branch, I think, was a little helpful at the end, giving us a couple of different cards that helped us become a little bit faster. The coffee dripper was a huge take after Act 1. Allowing us to rely on meat on the bone for some sustain to continue on. Being at 5 base energy and having the card draw from acrobatics and backflip was huge. And dang, did we have a big deck. 37 cards. So the draw was super, super appreciated. Pultra Animi, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic morning. Lots of love. Guys, throw some love, by the way, in the chat if you got it. Throw some of that Despot love over to Teach for all of the gifted subs and the love. Definitely appreciate the support, guys. It allows me to continue reinvesting into the channel and keep the content coming. We have upgraded over the course of the last few months, getting to some extra channel days and some channel artwork and some emotes and lots of other fun upgrades, and we'll just continue on. So we're at a little bit of an awkward period in time, guys. I don't know if I have time for another A20 run at the moment, but we can certainly potentially do like a speed run. This is actually normally where I end things, but I'm not quite ready to leave the Spire. Hey Jedit, how's it going, man? Jedit O'Janin, good to see you. An ironclad speedrun, perhaps. Just wanted to see the Zelda gif, Teach. Nice. Heck yeah. Alright, speedrun it is. So we'll drop down to Ascension 1 here and do a quick speed run. The goal of this is going to be to go through all 3 acts as fast as possible. I probably won't be interacting with chat quite as much during this because I just want to be able to play cards, go as fast as possible. Normally, the goal for me personally is somewhere around 10-12 minutes. Anything under 15 minutes I'd be happy with. Some of the best speedrunners in the world at Slay the Spire can routinely hit sub 10, and some even get closer to like 5 minutes. One of the members of the community, Team Why Not, who hangs out here sometimes, he's quite the awesome speedrunner. He routinely gets to sub 8. Pretty fun. A0 for speedruns because you want to dodge elites. Redbeardy says that A0 is the speedrun standard. Okay, fair enough. Could do that. A0. How do I do it? Just go no ascension. It's been so long since I've done no ascensions. So you saw a guy do this in 3 minutes. Holy smokes! Barely managed a sub 20 minute. Yeah, it's not easy. Speedrunning is it's a whole nother game. Ziggurat, so it's quite the different beast for sure. The world record is around 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, I thought it was around 5 minutes. Okay, well, let's kick things off here with a speed run. Trying to go as fast as possible here. Take any of that. Probably should have taken the shop actually there. I took the wrong path here on accident. Dang it. Took the wrong path. The wrong path, gosh darn it. Oh boy. Took the wrong path for sure. Should have went to the right. There was... The shops are fast. This combats like this are super slow. Ugh. Yuck. Tempted to start this one over. Brutal. Brutal. Not willing to use my potion yet either. Okay. Drop quick. Twin strike's fine. Twin strike. Okay. Good start. Go, go. Fairly slow here to start the act. Strawberry's great. Thunderclap's fine. Move a card. Defend seems perfect. Beast statue's great. Upgrade on the Thunderclap. It's going to be good against the slime boss here. And... Whirlwinds and Spot Weakness are fantastic. Giving us a source of strength and some AoE is really nice to have. Lose Twin Strikes, lose the Speed Pots. Let's lose the Speed Pots. Could have lost the Twin Strikes, honestly, there. That would have been fine. Okay. We're going to have to try to block a little bit in this fight, I think. Uh-oh. I think we always got him before he attacks us again. We missed the Spot Weakness twice, though. It's a little bad. Yeah, good. Immolates. Probably not. We'll see how this goes. Not a great Act 1 so far, by any means. Not a great Act 1. We should be able to get a decent split here. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, 3 minutes. It's okay. Take any of that. Choker. Yeah. Choker's awesome. Okay. They should all fall, yep. Go. Take any of that. Some potions. The elixir's actually good. The elixir's actually good. I can get rid of all this junk. That's awesome. Okay. Brimstone's great. Lose all our golds. Yeah, we don't want to fight. Okay. We're trading HP at this point to just basically get these fights over with as quick as possible. Okay. Want to be able to try to remove some cards too, if we can. Is that Snake Plant twice now? I don't remember who I fought the first time. Flex is great. Okay, Flex. Okay, keep going, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Self-forming clay. Another upgrade. The spot weakness upgraded, I guess. Spot weakness, it's so slow. Honestly, I probably should have not taken that. Might have had lethal without the whirlwind there, honestly. Okay. Move a card. Move the defend. Good. Okay, good. Attack pot's great. Can't take any of that. Shop here. Can't remove a card. Go. Okay. Upgrade here. Bash is fine. We want to eventually probably remove Bash and just rely on the Thunderclap instead. This is actually a pretty scary fight. Attack pot's going to come in handy for sure. Oh boy. No! Order. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, should be able to kill here. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Okay. 7 minutes, not terrible. Dude, can't take that. Philostone for even more strength to our enemies. Seems okay. Gotta go fast here. Gotta go fast. Order. Okay. No! Okay. Can't take that, can't take that. Got a really quick save and quit here. The misclick. Here. The removal might have been better there. Yeah, I think the removal was better there. I think the removal was better. Okay. Another flex. Seems fine. Uh-oh. I'm going to take some damage in this fight for sure. Thankfully, the block from self-forming clay is going to help out on this turn. Another sword boomerang. I could have taken another sword boom. Would have been okay. I should have actually just discarded the block pot there and taken the kept the discard potion. Okay, losing time here. Oh, I guess I could have taken a strike and stored the defend. That might have been better. Don't give me a curse, please. No curses. No curses, please. Gotta go, gotta go. Donu and Deca, I might just get dunked with the boss. We'll see what happens. Oh boy. try to save some hit points here. Triple jaw worms. Scary. Okay, another strength pot is awesome. Heavy blades, okay. Got a rest here, I think. Okay, we'll see what happens here, chat. I honestly do not think we're gonna win this. It's gonna be really close. Probably good that I have at least one block card. Oh yeah, not looking good. 26 times 3. Am I just dead no matter what? Oh well. GG. We needed one more turn. Oh, close. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. GG. Move a card from the deck. Sure. Do one more, and then I think that's gonna be all she wrote. Should have attacked Deca first. Yeah, did I? The speed runs. It's really hard to make the most optimal play when you're going this fast. It's incredibly challenging. Okay, removing another card is awesome. Early card removes are huge. Another removal, sweet. Good. Okay, really good start here. Really good start here. Excellent start. Okay. Relic. Strike dummy's awesome. Chemex would have been great. Let's get rid of another defend. Chemex would have been amazing. In okay shape. Carnage, can't take it. Raid the Twin Strike. That's now doing what? 20 damage a pop? Shuriken's awesome. Shuriken is awesome. Just give me some AoE now. Heavy Blade, not yet. Another card. Strikes. Okay, might have done that better. It's a little tougher with 2. Okay, should be able to kill next turn. Okay, good. Storm Boom's awesome. Just got to get to some strength now. A little bit more strength would be awesome. Ah, I could have gotten a Shuriken proc there. That was silly. Not a great split either. Not a great split. Let's see what happens. I could certainly die here. Could certainly die here. Okay, good. Things are looking up. Okay, good. A little over 3 minutes again. Empty cage. Yeah. Empty cage is great. Could have even gotten rid of the bash there, maybe. Three energy is a little bit of a bummer. Would have always probably preferred to have energy there. I gotta get rid of this bash, like, immediately. I'll strike. Although I'm drawing a card, it's kind of slow. Okay, win next turn. Okay, good. Fairly fast, fairly fast. Okay, awesome. See that? Now a copy of Limit Breaker, a Flex or something would be awesome from here. Could get potentially very, very fast here if we start to see the right cards. We got a ton of gold. There we go. And Flame's awesome. No, don't want any of that. Okay, good. Okay. Uh-oh. I wanted to just hit him there. Gotta kill, like, probably this turn. Good. Ice Cream's awesome. Love a Whirlwind at this point. Bash. Snowball's fine. Gold, fight him. Need the gold right now. Come on, bear. Hurry up. Hurry it up there, bear. Oh, no. Neither of them died from that? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Okay, that's going to kind of help sometimes for us. Just rest here. Oops. Okay, go, go, go. Okay, good. Extra strength is awesome. Now we just go for the Gremlin Leader and we end this. No. Okay, I can play more energy there. Oh god. 1 HP. Dream. Okay, come on. Red Skull's great. Twin Strike's great. Oh no. Oh no. Do we always just have lethal here? Ah! No! No! Okay, so we just die. Dang it. Oh, okay. Do I want to do one more? You guys want to see one more try, or? I don't know. Could do one more. Go, go, go. Uno mas. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. If there's popular demand there, then I will go again. Okay. Okay. Should be a lot faster this time. We got Niao's Lament. It's going to be super helpful. Moving a card's great. Always want to be able to remove those defends. Flex is awesome early. Okay, good start here. Really good start. Taking that. It's fine. Sword Boom. Guess. Any sort of source of strength right now would be awesome. Other than the flex, which we just bottom decked. Twin Strike? Yeah, that's fine. Maybe we didn't want that twin strike. I don't know. Should probably use my potions a little more too. Spot weakness. No. Taking the spot weakness. Shuriken's great. Upgrade here. Flex. Just want some card removals now. Seeing that Shuriken 2 runs in a row, interestingly enough. We'll go. Energy pot's great. Can't take any of the rest of that. Air's fine. And removing another defend, awesome. Okay, pretty good shape. Thunderclap's awesome too. Upgrade to sword boomerang, I think. Thanks. Turn 1 strength is awesome. Don't really care about my HP here. I just want to do damage as fast as possible. This boss is notoriously slow. Good. Limit break, awesome. And dome is awesome as well. Dome, we don't care what we don't care what our opponents are doing at all. Okay, good. Excellent. Path through the act here. We needed that, but whatever. Okay, now a whirlwind would be fantastic. Would love a whirlwind here, if possible. Go, go, go. Faster you kill, the less you have to watch these animations, and the faster everything just goes. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Okay, Happy Flower sometimes is good. Move, yes. Okay. Move the last defend. Oh, and another removal. Let's go. Big time. Alright, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Just gotta find like one more source of strength and we're gonna be in really good shape. One more source of strength. Maybe like one more flex or something? Or an innate strength. Oh, there's the flex. Perfect. Next upgrade is gonna be the limit break for sure. And a blood pot's great for this too, allowing us to be a little bit more aggressive at times. This fight, I swear, brutal. Get me out of there. Get me out of there. Okay, limit break's great. Taking a clash there. Clash would have been okay. Clash would have been actually decent. Just gonna do this. There's a whirlwind, sweet. Great. Good start. Great start. Great start. Okay, really fast. For 6 minutes. Coffee dripper. We don't care about resting, really. Go. Go, go, go. Oh boy, this one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna hurt. You had to give me these guys, did ya? Yikes. Coffee dripper too? Brutal. Brutal. That is very brutal. No, not losing 570 gold there. Okay, let's hope for a waffle or something in the store here. Waffle, please. Show up for me. Of course, I just played a bunch of cards that didn't need to be played. Okay, perfect. Let's see, anything else? Blood pot, huge. Okay, it's actually a really good store. Really good store. That was an amazing store. That was an amazing store for sure. Just give me whirlwind. Just give me whirlwind, baby. Okay. Oh crap! I might have just taken the wrong. Just taking the wrong path. Yeah, I did. Gosh darn it. Taking all these combats is slow. Skip, 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 skip. Transients. Transients. Transient, you say? Transient, you say? Alright, alright, alright. Get a move on there. Okay, good. Strength pot's great. Take another sword boomerang. I don't think we need it. Another one of these spikers, great. That's scary. That is scary. More combats and we're home free. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Be nice to get rid of some more strikes, for sure. Okay. Oh, transient again. Lovely. lovely, lovely. Alright, transient, come on. Time to die. Time to die. Okay, good. Maybe I was... I'm not sure. What am I doing? Yes, good, good. Okay, good. 2 cards next turn is a little scary. Kill me, please. Oh! Oh no. Tell me he's not attacking. Okay, good. Alright, well, 1250, not too shabby. Not amazing, but not bad at all. And I think that's probably a good thing to, a good place to call her quits, guys. GG. GG. A nice run to end on. 3rd time's a charm and all that stuff. Owned by Spark. Thank you so much for that follow, by the way. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Do appreciate it. GG Big One, Mr. Zatissimo and Boris, Corking 118. Red Beardy McGee, Over Easy Evan. Vice Mice Rice. And everybody else out there, thanks so much for hanging out today, guys. Before you guys take off, let me throw a raid on over to somebody. If you guys don't mind sticking around here for a second, show some love to somebody. Really quick before I do go, thanks so much to Teach for the big gifted sub. Official 3-style for that Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. And all of the people that followed today, guys, it's so very much appreciated. I do appreciate all the support. One way to get to know if I am going live is to follow the channel. We also do have a very spicy open Discord channel where we talk about all things Spire and otherwise. Check it out if you choose. Other than that, guys, thanks a lot. I had a lot of fun. I will not be back at my normal time on Saturday. I'm going to be away with my family on Saturday. I will be back Sunday, though. Should be back Sunday evening, so tune in Sunday evening. I'm usually live sometime around 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And Grass Giant, thanks for that follow as well. Welcome to the channel, and hope you're having a great week. See you guys. Hope you're having a good one. Take care. Official 3-style, welcome to the channel. Take care. GG. Red Beardy will fill in for me Saturday. Perfect. Go check him out, guys, for sure. But until then, guys, until next time, I'll see you later. Take care. I'll throw you guys on over here to somebody. And thanks for watching. Okay, guys, we're going to throw a raid on over to Life Coach, who is streaming some Slay the Spire at the moment. He's been doing some ironclad runs, and I think he's mentioned he has a plan to do like 100 runs or something. Pretty exciting stuff. Show off those Despot emotes if you get a chance. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care.